Hi.
Beach day, beach day.
Hi, Air. I don't like the music of this map. Hi, Euphoric. I came here for a beach map. And it was like, oh, this map is great. The post-processing works. I like what it looks like here. And then I got set up and not enough time to find a new map, and I was like, oh, there's no music here. There's just these weird ass birds chirping. Shit. Oh well, we'll only be here for like 10 minutes. But yeah, I finished Kalimdor Beaches yesterday. I didn't think it was going to be anywhere near as long as Eastern Kingdom's beaches. And then it was like the exact same length, and it was like, oh, okay, cool. God, it sounds like those birds are like right in my fucking ear. You got sick? Damn. You hate to see it. Ugh. Hi, Brown. Beach episode. Oh, I should put that in the title. I'm gonna update that. Beach episode. Hi, Fanny. Damn you, Lind in a bikini top. Must be TOS otherwise. It's not TOS because we're on a beach. It's allowed if you're at the pool or at the beach. Elin, don't risk the anger, TOS god. No. It's literally okay because we're on a beach. Not even the alpacas can stretch. Oh my goodness. We're doing our lunges. Shit, was this 3 or 4? I think this was 4. So this is 5. I don't think if anything happened yesterday. I've literally already forgotten yesterday. I didn't nap. That was super surprising too. Because yesterday was a 12 incline day. And we just didn't nap after. And I was like, why am I not tired? I should be wiped out. I wish there was a way to track how many daily quests in this chain I've done. You almost fell? I did almost fall. That did happen yesterday. I think I saw Zuvi. Can't really see my chat right now. Hi, Mixie. Eland, I saw you almost fall in the treadmill. I did. I was being an idiot. And Bits joined. And I was like, I'm ready. I'm ready to square up. And he went right. And I'm on the treadmill, like, turning right with him, which was the dumbest idea ever. Hi, Zuvi. Binoculars together respectfully. Zuvi, we don't do that around here, okay? That's actually pretty rude. You're not supposed to look respectfully. Okay? I would appreciate it if you changed your behavior from here on. Moving forward. I want it to be disrespectfully every time. I slept through the entire day yesterday. Whoop. Snagging. Okay, what time are we at? 5:40? Started a second late. I woke up at 4 a.m. and couldn't go back to sleep. That fucking sucks. Okay, so 5:40. We gotta go to 8:10. Technically 8:11. And it's been 25 seconds so far. I hate planking so much, guys. I hate it. This shit sucks. 40 more seconds. 35 more seconds. 30 more seconds. 25. Streak of 20. Sadly, Twitch is being dumb and doesn't let me do the funny. 20. They never let me do the funny. 15. I hate these birds. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0. 1. Oh, we had to go an extra second there. Hate planking. Hate it. Okay. Pins, camera 2. That's gonna be my view for the next 3 hours. Yeah, we'll do that. Is that good? Yeah. We turn this off. We turn this off. And let's see if I can actually hit play from here. Nope. So why would I ever be able to do that? This first beach is a little dreary. This is where, the Night Elves had their tree burned down. I'm on LoFam's chat. I need to be on my chat. There we go. Big Dumpy. What is Kupo in rewards? So there's a running gag that they like to call me a Moogle. Also, tell me if the sound is high. Hi, Flaming Gamer. Hi, Global. There's a running gag that they like to call me a Moogle. And so, if you redeem Kupo, I put the Moogle pom-pom on my head. It used to go up by 1,000 every time it was redeemed. A bit high. I can lower it a bit. Yep. That should be better, but tell me if it's still high. I'm currently at a Waffle House right now with my mom. It's my birthday today, so my mom brought me to Waffle House. Hell yeah. Happy birthday. So yeah, if you redeem Kupo, I'll put the Moogle pom-pom on. It looks like this. I hate it though. Hi, Logitech. It used to go up by 1,000 every time somebody redeemed it. And I've just been lazy and stopped upping it at 31,000. I want to do a wheel. I want to do a wheel spin at the end of every stream that kind of decides what happens next stream. Can't believe I redeemed it that one time and you ended. You can absolutely believe that you did that because you knew exactly what you were doing. See, this is the type of manipulative behavior that Zai puts me through. He knew full well that he was going to redeem it and I was going to end. And then next stream after that, he could be like, I can't believe I redeemed it and you ended. What the heck? When he knew it was going to happen. It's messed up, Zai. That's messed up. Yulin glows on this beach. I'm not turbo glowing, thankfully. I'm not like some of the other worlds where I'm a heckin' light bulb. Mao can't believe it. Zai, they wanted to know who told me to tell them that they were cute. Demi and Will last night were like, who said that? Who told you to say this? And I was like, I have been given distinct instructions not to disclose that information. And they're like, fucking tell us! And then like, literally 2 hours later when I went to bed, they were like, Yulin, who? And I was like, oh, it was Disconnects. Secret admirer, I see. Bye, Gale. Alright, it's a Kupo Beach day, I guess. Got him. God, I've come to literally hate Gotham, Zai. Because of Foss. Anytime we have a discussion on his stream, he's just like, got him, and it's just like, man, you didn't get it at all. Oh, fuck. Oh, I thought you were saying it because of that. Kupo X DDDDD. It looked like very intentional timing, Zai. Very referential. Oh god. Here's something that I saw yesterday. I haven't been keeping up with Trash Taste lately. However, I watched a 20-minute clip from one of their recent podcasts lately. And they had this guy named Pete on. Pete is a friend of all of them that lives in Japan with them. Well, not with them. Hi, Kristen Casio. Thank you for the follow. Hi, Lost One. You know, if only Foss has only one brain cell, Yulin. Just let him have it. I've never had this conversation with him, Lost One. I'll let him have it. It just... Oh my god, that's something that he does that gets me. Anyway, so this guy named Pete lived in Japan, and he was so poor when he first moved to Japan that he didn't even have a phone for a few months. And so he just missed like 5 years of memes because he was just disconnected from internet culture. And so like, eventually when he came back, he had just been left behind. And he's been learning a lot of like Twitch lingo recently because he started streaming in the last 2 years. But he just doesn't understand things. So he thought down bad meant like sad. So somebody would be like, dude, you're losing at this game. And he's like, yeah, man, I'm just so down bad right now. And they'd be like, what? Huh? He thought bricked up meant like ready to go or hyped up. So the other guys would invite him to lunch and then be like, all right, Pete, you ready for lunch? He's like, yeah, man, I'm bricked up. And they're like, what the fuck? For anyone who doesn't know, bricked up means hard. Like literally erect. And so people are inviting him to lunch and he's telling them he's bricked up. It's the funniest shit I've ever heard of. Just a guy getting left behind by meme culture and trying to catch up. He didn't know Harambe got shot. He thought the kid fell in the enclosure and Harambe was just like scared and had a heart attack or something. So it was like, damn, that's so sad. Rip Harambe. They didn't know he was shot. He just thought the kid fell and just, ooh. Oh god, I'm fucking crying laughing just talking about it. Fuck. Euland has his pee-pee bricked while he was in his Pampers. I don't know if I was that early. I actually think I was a late bloomer. I can't get over the, hey man, you ready to go to lunch? Yeah, dude, I'm bricked up. That is so... Like, he probably said that in professional situations, too. Where somebody was just like, where they didn't know what bricked up meant. Damn, Euland doesn't know Anarchy Chess memes. I know what Anarchy Chess is. No, I don't know Anarchy Chess memes. The last time I played chess was a decade ago. I don't know if I should be sharing this. I did see a chess meme recently that I sent to a chess friend. But it kind of turns into a 9/11 joke, so I'm like, ooh, I shouldn't be sharing that one. Yeah. Trash Taste is funny. Pete is fucking hilarious, holy cow. Ah, the double rook takedown, that's the one, Blank. I blank. Oh, hey, I know the one I saw it yesterday. I love how so many of you are just like, I know the one. Alright, shit. Well, so many of you know it anyway. This guy has his rook in the middle. The other guy puts a bishop next to it. The first guy takes that bishop with his rook, so now the two rooks are near each other. And then the guy who had the bishop takes both rooks off the board and replaces them with a model plane. As in the plane took out the two towers. Ha ha ha. It was sent to Schlatt, which apparently his chat just loves making 9/11 jokes. Anyway, something less Monka. He did it to himself, really. I mean, yeah, when you kind of encourage that stuff. Same with the Queen's death. I think the real bad one is all the stuff people steal, like the road signs and GameStop signs. That's the one where he should really really crack down on it, but it is fucking funny. You can't take those! They're not free! Shut up, Schlatt, they're free. That's why they just leave them on the road outside. They're not, they don't! Today is Monday? Today is Monday, right? Yes. He was 3 years old. Hi, Juice. I had to think about it. I don't have weekends. I just have, like, certain days to do stuff. Monday is an open day, typically. Tuesday is reset. Logitech, I was running a friend through, Icecrown Citadel. Actually, a lot of people know them. It was Ico, because he's playing WoW for, like, the first time in 2 or 3 expansions. And he's never played it seriously. Like, he's never raided in WoW. But he was doing a quest, and he saw somebody, he, like, helped somebody do this quest. And they were like, thanks for helping. And then they get on the Frostbound Vanquisher from ICC, and they flew away. And my friend was just like, what the fuck is that? That's the coolest mount I've ever seen. And he was like telling me, he's like, dude, I saw this mountain. I was like, oh, well, tell me what the name of the mountain is. I'll help you get it. And he's just like, I don't know the name. They flew way too fast. All I know is it was a dragon with tattered wings and it was gray. And I was like, is it one of these? That mountain is so old. I know, it's got so few polygons. It's got a lot of points in it. But he was like, dude, I want it. I was like, shit, dude, we can go get that in an hour. Let's go. And so we went to 25 Heroic ICC. I fucked up Full House. I'd forgot that the mounts before the pull count. And so, we were waiting for the different ads to like spawn and be turned into skeletons, and it was just like, oh, we need the ones before. So we're gonna get that tomorrow. And then he needs to kill Blood Queen Lenethil without being a vampire. But everything else we got, I had forgotten. Literally every achievement in this was just like, kill the boss before anybody gets through this. Okay, so just one-shot the boss. Judgment. Like, Schlatt got sent a jersey with the fucking date on it, and it was signed. Oh, God. Yeah, it was so old, but at the same time, it was like, it's nice that he wants this one, because this is easy enough to get. We also got him, well, shit. We tried to get him the Smoldering Ember Worm, but I forgot that it's a 20% chance to drop per person in the run, so it only had a 40% chance to drop. And we didn't get it. Bin Laden 9/11 jersey. This is signed! Who signed this? Who signed this? Yeah, he's also playing a hunter, and I showed him Petopia, and he's like, I want this mount. It's like, well, that one's from Dragonflight, and you don't have that expansion yet. What about, I want this pet. And that one's also Dragonflight. I want this one. Okay, that one's not Dragonflight, but it's in Nazjatar, so you can't get it. Shit. But yeah, he was like, I want a Hydra. I was like, shit, we can get one of those right now. We went and got that. I think we also got the Garn Nighthowl mount. We got a Amani Battle Bear. It's fun getting mounts with somebody new to the game. I want a drink. Now that I think about it, I can do that with Fanny too, because she's over level 35 now. One thing that was super fucking annoying, I had to play a Horde character. And all of my best characters are Alliance. This video is like 2 hours and 47 minutes long. And I think my Eastern Kingdom speeches video was like 2 hours and 52 minutes long. There were less beaches than I was expecting. I was expecting to do, like, all of Uldum. But, like, there wasn't a single good beach in Uldum. They're all, like, cliff drop-offs. Which was like, huh? Okay, I guess. Kind of unfortunate, because I think Uldum's a pretty good-looking zone. But all of their shorelines just sucked ass for beaches. Hi, Adrian. Euland, are you gonna start Pools hot tub streams now? Kind of. Every now and then I do a beach day episode. Eventually it's gonna be on a wheel spin. I haven't leveled my Horde character since BFA. I've kind of always been stuck on Horde characters, because that's where my friends always play. And so, like, in Shadowlands, when I joined all my VR chat friends, they were all Horde. So I made a Horde Paladin, even though I was like, I'd prefer to be Alliance. Guess I'll play Horde now. And, that's been... I was kind of stuck there, but with all the recent changes they've done, with cross-Alliance and Horde guilds and raiding, I've been able to play Alliance, which is like, fuck yeah. My friends are all Alliance. I'm happy that they have cross-faction guilds. I feel like they always should have. Because it's not like they ever did... It's not like they ever did guild versus guild content. And so... I think it would have been really cool if they had, like, cross-faction guilds from the start, cross-faction dungeons and raiding. Although there were some raids and dungeons that would have been a little difficult. Like, the fight in ICC, the boat boss, that would have been a little difficult. The fight in Trial of the Crusade. But these are things they could have easily just changed a little bit, right? Like the fight in Trial of the Crusade, you could have been fighting a rival guild of like Horde and Alliance. In fact, it would have been, yeah, Battle of Dazar'alor just could not have happened. That would have had to have been completely different. And I think if it didn't happen, World of Warcraft would be better for it. Because what the fuck was BFA's story? Siege of Orgrimmar? Siege of Orgrimmar I feel like would have been the same. Because that was Horde and Alliance raiding Garrosh and his orc army. And so it would have just been, you're the Horde and Alliance raiding him. You know what would have been... Here's a cool idea on paper, but I'm not sure how it would, like, be implemented. If guilds had, like, registered territories. So, like... Think of garrisons, but instead of for a person, it's for a guild. And each zone has, like, one guild that basically rules over it. And they would be like the public territory. And so, like, let's say 2 people claim Dustwallow Marsh, or 2 guilds claim Dustwallow Marsh. One of those guilds would be represented there, whichever one was bigger. Sounds like New World. Do some squats, your bottom would be rounder. We'll do squats at the end. Unless somebody increases the incline. If we get the incline, then I'll be like too wiped out for squats, but... We'll do squats at the end. Because yes, our bottom being rounder is a problem. We've lost so much weight that our butt has shrank a little bit, and I'm not happy about it. I meant your avatar? What? My butt's huge on my avatar. What do you mean? Oh, I did forget to flip my tracker, though. Everybody look away. I'm breaking my spine. It's not Rinbig, though. That's not fair, Zai. Nobody is like Rinbig. And I don't know that I want to have a butt that big. Yeah. Yeah. Do you want me to have a butt that big? Because, I mean, I'll work toward it if you want me to. Not big, just round. I see. I see. I'm expecting the what duh. I don't know if I could handle someone like Rin, to be honest. And there it is. I think it would be great to be with someone like Rin, but I myself wouldn't want to be those proportions. For anyone unfamiliar with this conversation, Rin is Zayakoi's OC that they've drawn a few times. I don't know if you've ever posted them in my Discord. Yeah, shirts and pants would be hard for her, I'm sure. And thigh friction. Oh my god. When I started, I was like chafing the inside of my thighs from walking. And then after like a month that stopped, and my thighs don't really touch anymore, but when I started, oh my god, it was the worst. I need to work on that drawing. Walking issue get better. We did get better. This part here was fucking weird. I kept getting like, the skybox kept changing back and forth between Darkshore and Ashenvale. So now it's the Darkshore skybox. We're gonna move away from the water going around this rock here, and it'll switch back. And then it'll switch back to Darkshore, and then to Ashenvale, and I was like, what is happening? And I think I meant to cut this section out, and then I just forgot to. Because it was like 30 different segments that I was like, oh my god, this is so much editing. Oops, oh well. In World of Warcraft, I'm interested in 3 classes right now. I've been having fun with Shaman, but there's like kind of 1 or 2 little things I don't like about it, so I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna stick with this. I really like my Demon Hunter. I want to like do Mythic Plus as my Vengeance Demon Hunter. And maybe raid. If a tank spot opened up, or the tank started getting flanky, I'd be like, this is mine now. But then I've just been leveling Demonology Warlock. It's like level 27 right now. And I've just been like, man, why did I stop playing Warlock? Well, actually, I remember why I stopped playing Warlock, because it feels like they have so many little checklist things to do. Hi, Kisu. Kisu, are you gonna play Season of Discovery? LOL, lady yelling in the background. Hi, Shere Khan. Yeah, there's a fucking Naga lady over there yelling. There's another beach later on. It's in Durotar, and there's a quest there to, like, save 5 orcs on the beach. And when you get close to them, they're like, help me! And so... I'm recording the footage just walking by them, and they're like, help me, I can't fight any longer. And I'm just like, let me just step over you real quick. Absolutely, I'm so hyped for Mage Healer. You're gonna play on EU servers, right? Because, like, I'm gonna be on the US servers. And you know? Wait, why did I think you were gonna be EU servers? Okay. They haven't given us a server list. They said they're going to do mega servers. I don't entirely know what that means. I'm really hoping I'm going to be able to play with everybody that's going to be playing Season of Discovery. But right now I'm kind of panicking because they haven't given us a fucking server list. I don't know, LOL. I don't even know anybody who plays on EU servers. So there's my guild on US. I have a friend named LoFam who's going to be playing a lot of Season of Discovery. There's you now. My friend Aiko and his friends are going to play Season of Discovery. I've always wanted to try WoW, but the level of entry is just so high. If you try WoW with a goal, it is a very high level of entry. If you just say, I'm going to go into WoW, dick around and do whatever, I'm not going to do what's meta, I'm literally just going to do what I want, it's a pretty good game and you'll have fun. That's what Fanny has been doing, and she's been having a blast. And so what Fanny did was, we told her there's elephant mounts, and she likes elephants, so she's just like, I'm going to collect all the elephant mounts. And she's been doing that. It is free to play up to level 20. So if you even just want to see what it's like, it won't cost you any money. Lately as well, they've been gearing toward the casuals. Yeah. So like if you want to go sweaty, you can go hard. For the type of player that just wants to treat it like a job and go ham and go hard, WoW is definitely a game for them. But it is very much accommodating to casual players. I'm a pretty casual player. I do not raid Mythic like I used to. You don't have to spend 8 hours a day to be relevant. God. It was like that in WildStar, and as much as I love WildStar, that was why I quit and stopped playing it. Playing Sweat. In WildStar, you need to do 4 hours of dailies and professions to be able to have enough materials to go into a raid with consumables. That Nagasami. WildStar, if it didn't have that... God, I love WildStar. Don't all new expansions suck? No. So, okay, here's the history of WoW expansions. WoW comes out and it's dog water. It's fucking awful. It is a trash game for 6 months. After 6 months, they fix it, and it becomes a good game, and that's classic WoW. Then they come out with the Burning Crusade, and the game gets better. Then they come out with Wrath of the Lich King, and the game gets really good, and people consider this possibly the best expansion of all time. Cataclysm comes out, and it gets worse. I would say worse than Burning Crusade. After Cataclysm, they came out with Mists of Pandaria, and we all hated it at the time, but looking back, we're like, you know, that was a good expansion. And so this was on par with Burning Crusade. After Mists of Pandaria, they came out with Warlords of Draenor, and this was the worst WoW had ever been. This was like, people to this day say this is like the worst expansion. After Warlords of Draenor, they come out with Legion, which is the other expansion say people is the best of all time. People either say Wrath of the Lich King or Legion is best expansion. After Legion was Battle for Azeroth, which was really bad. It was right down there with Warlords of Draenor. After Warlords of Draenor was Shadowlands, which was equally bad. So those three, Warlords of Draenor, Battle for Azeroth, and Shadowlands, are the 3 dog water expansions. Right now, they are in Dragonflight, which is an upgrade, but not as... So it's not as good as Wrath of the Lich King or Legion. It's maybe about Mists of Pandaria or Cataclysm levels. It's middle of the pack. Shadowlands is the prettiest IMO, but the story is... There are some zones in Shadowlands that are fucking gorgeous. Bastion, Ardenwald, Zareth Mortis, Revendreth in an ugly way. Maldraxxus is just ugly. Maldraxxus is just fucking ugly. I'm having a great time in Dragonflight. I'm also having a great time in Dragonflight, but there's nothing that's like, I'm going to look back at this as the best expansion ever. There's nothing about it that's like, this will hold a special place in my heart, and I'm gonna rave about how cool this was back in Dragonflight. Remind me what RWF is? Pandaria is debatable? Oh, I'll fight you on that, Kisu. I love Miss of Pandaria. What about that Classic Plus Asmon is so hyped about? So that is something called Season of Discovery, and that comes out in 3 days. That comes out on Thursday. And Kisu and I are very excited for that also. That is going to be like Classic, but it's going to be a season thing. So like for a year, you can play it, and then after a year, I don't actually know what happens to your character after a year. I think it just gets deleted. But it's going to be a very like flavor of the month thing. And it takes Classic, but does a lot of balanced passes at them to make it different. So back in Classic, while the game was good, it was very dated. It was very early age of MMOs where they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. So they had design decisions that were just fucking awful. Right now, they have it so that any class can be a DPS and be a good and viable DPS. If you want to play a Shadow Priest, you can play a Shadow Priest. Back in Classic WoW, their design philosophy was, oh, well, because priests are the best healers, they should be shit at other things. So Shadow Priests are awful DPS. I'd say Pandaria is in 4th place, but it's my partner's favorite. So you would put Legion and Wrath of the Lich King ahead of Pandaria. What else would you put it? Would you put Dragonflight above it? WoW was a casual MMO to start with. EQ was that much more hardcore. I think WoW was hardcore. It's just that EverQuest was sadistic. And so, like, when you keep it in the grand scale of things, it gets pushed to the casual side. But if it's like, if you evaluate what is a hardcore and casual by like, without looking at what's on the scale already, I feel like WoW is on the more hardcore side. But I think most MMOs are on the more hardcore side. Dragonflight? Okay. That's kind of a take, Kisu. I think a lot of people would disagree with you there. Maybe I should try it with the Season of Discovery comes out. I'll tell you right now that it's probably much better to get into retail WoW as a new player, especially if you've never played WoW before. However, there's going to be a lot of people playing Season of Discovery, and so you're going to have a lot of people around you into the game willing to help you for Season of Discovery. So that itself will make Season of Discovery good. If you've got the time and you can afford the sub, Season of Discovery would be a good time to get into WoW. I've played it just a little bit, but never raided. I'm so in love with dragon riding, I can't wait for dynamic flying to be added so I can do it on all my mounts. But Kisu, don't you have your Pathfinder achievement so you can turn dragon riding off in the Dragon Isles? Blech. I can understand why druids do it. I cannot fathom this. I don't even know if I have it yet. It's cool to see druids in their flight form again, because the Legion flight form is so pretty, but it's so much slower. It's crazy to me that people want it. I think this is Feralis. Yeah, this is the island on Feralis. Yeah, flies the owl for gathering when nodes are close by. I need to unlock it just so I can take better screenshots of stuff. Feathermoon Stronghold. This is very close to Feathermoon Stronghold, but technically Feathermoon Stronghold is on the island, or on the mainland. This is the island right next to it. But yes. I need another drink. But he saw that. Fuck, Kisu, I want to play a druid so bad. If there's any class that I'm like, this is cool to me and I want to be good at it, it's druid. But I'm so bad at just practicing and getting good, and I'm so trash at all druid specs. Well, I don't know if I'm trash at Resto and Guardian, but I don't really want to play those. But like, Feral and Balance looks so cool to me. And then I just suck at them. Balance is really easy to me. I am the fucking worst at noticing that my Eclipse has fallen off. And so I'll just be like, shit, what's the Lunar Strike attack? Lunar Strike. Lunar Strike. And then I'm just like, yeah, time to Wrath, baby, shoot those out. And it's like, alright, now you're in a Lunar Eclipse. I'm like, what? Oh, no, oh, shit. And then I'm in the wrong Eclipse, and I'm just like, god damn it. I think I'm gonna play Balance in Season of Discovery. I think I'm gonna be running around as a Moonkin. Oh, but I could be like the soul. I could be the singular melee hunter also. Fuck. No, actually, no. We cannot play survival. We cannot play a hunter. Because we'll only have classic pets available, and that's gonna suck ass. I'm gonna be like, oh, I can't have hydras. I can't have this pet. I'm stuck with cats and wolves. Ugh. Okay, hunter's off the table. Rogue also sounds good, but then I think about poisons, and I'm like, fuck no. Never mind with that. It's gonna be the classic hunter taming style, right? Feral Druid is easy for me. No, Lost One. Feral Druid is one of the most complex rotations and damage playstyles in the game. Not even a contestable fact. Like, it just... And you say it's easy for you? I'm telling you right now, there is no way you're playing it at its optimal min-max level. For some reason I do shockingly low damages Feral. Here's the thing about Feral. They took away snapshotting. Every dot dynamically updates. However, for Feral, snapshotting was so big for them that they kept it in for Feral. So you're supposed to have Tiger's Fury, Savage Roar, and Blood Talons up for every rip you cast. Which is fucking hard. Especially lining that up with trinkets. Especially lining that up with procs. Feral is fucking difficult. Does Classic have that low boss debuff cap? What is the low boss debuff cap? Oh. Probably. Classic might. I don't know if Season of Discovery will. I always have done very good DPS with it, but I haven't played it in a long time. So, Mists of Pandaria is when it started getting crazy, Lost One. If you played it in Wrath the Lich King, because that's when I played it, when Feral Druids were very popular in ICC because of 100% armor pen. It wasn't too difficult then. And it was very good. But since Mists of Pandaria, when they had snapshotting... Hi, Thancred. Thank you. Since Mists of Pandaria, Feral Druids have been so hard to play. I played it in Shadowlands? I think you did well with it. I don't think you did optimal min-maxi with it. I think, like, Feral Druid at its highest level is bonkers difficult. There's just some classes that are like that. That at their highest level of play are insane. I was always top DPS. Hell yeah. Arcane Mage is another one that's kind of bonkers hard to play. Arcane Mage is like, what the fuck, dude? So the other people in party were just asked. I didn't want to say that, Gale. It's the sword. I just think the other people were not playing to their best. I think I'm fucking ass at the game lately. It doesn't feel like there's any DPS I can do super well. Now, I need to just pick one, play it a lot, know it inside and out, instead of I keep fucking re-rolling every patch. Could be that, Gale. Damn, I have so many things I want to play and try out, but I have to study and work. Focus on your studies and work. Set goals for yourself. And what really worked for me, Euphoric, when I was in school, was studying while playing games. It was very difficult for me to study on my own, but flashcards, and anytime I had a break in games, I would go through my flashcards. I would play League of Legends, and anytime I died and had a death timer, and between games, I would just start flipping through my flashcards. Not really quizzing myself, but being like, you know, what is the genus and species of the wood frog? This and this. Okay. And just seeing it so many times, I fucking destroyed that test. It was a field biology class in college. We had to memorize the genus and species of like 50 different amphibians and small lizards and spiders. And this test was supposed to be like, hey, this is what the real world is like. You're gonna have to memorize all this stuff and know it inside and out, and you can't get through. You can get through college classes by coasting, but in the real world, you're gonna get your shit kicked in. And he was expecting the highest grade to be like a 70, and most of the people have like 10s, if any points. But then I got 100% on this test. And he's like, okay, so somebody wrecked the curve. And I was like, oh shit. Oops. Since Feral should not be top DPS. This was actually interesting. So yesterday the world first race ended. Echo was able to kill the final boss of the new raid. And they had a Feral Druid in their group. And this broke the streak of like 1,756 days or something that Feral had not been part of a world first kill, which was the second longest running streak for a spec. The other one being a survival hunter. It was like 50 days more or something. But it reset the timer for Feral, because now the most recent world first kill was done by a Feral Druid. But yeah, Feral has struggled for a long time to be relevant. Just because to do the same DPS as other DPS classes, it's just so much more effort compared to others. They either need to be bonkers or utility, or like near the top DPS. Also right now, don't gauge your damage while leveling, because the leveling scaling is nuts. Yeah. So Fanny has been leveling, and literally 1 to 60, she was just one-shotting every mob as holy. When I would die in Dota, I would do push-ups. Yeah, so if you can carry that into your studies, that super worked for me. I don't know if it'll work for you. I always do really good DPS when people I can't. God, I wish that were me. I'm the lowest DPS in our group as my shaman. I also run the least mythic dungeons, and so I'm the least geared. But I don't know if it's gear or me not knowing a few things about my rotation. There's a few things in my rotation, which Enhancement has one of the most brain-dead rotations ever. But there's a few things I don't know, like if I should be prioritizing Frost Shock when I get the Frost Strike buff, or if that should be at the very end. Which is... I don't know. I just don't know with that one. When I used to play Beast Hunter, it was the worst spec for Hunter. I had very high DPS. When did you play Beast Mastery Hunter? Because if you say Wrath of the Lich King, for like a year, people thought Beast Mastery was the worst spec. And then it was just like, hey, we've been doing the Sims wrong. This was actually the best the whole time. And suddenly, every Hunter was Beast Mastery. Kata? Beast Mastery is... It's funny that you play Beast Mastery Hunter and Feral Druid. Because Beast Mastery is like... historically the easiest spec to play in the game. It is not punished for movement at all. It is never punished for range. And they have a very simple rotation of like 3 to 4 buttons. And so, if a Beast Mastery Hunter does low damage, something is wrong. You need to like check their gear, check if they have their fishing pole equipped instead of their bow. Because Beast Mastery, it's not always going to be the highest DPS, but it should never be low. I just want exotic pets. Yeah, me too. There's some exotic pets I would love to have, but like anytime I play Hunter, I just want to play Survival. I look at Beast Mastery, I'm like, that's cool, and then I play Survival. I fucking love the Spear Hunter aesthetic. Funny how I've never leveled more than 40 levels in WoW, but understand all the specs you were talking about because I played a lot of Hearthstone back in the day. Dude, I was looking up stuff for the Wrath of the Lich King achievements I was doing with my buddy yesterday. And I was looking stuff up on Lady Death Whisper. And I kept getting fucking Hearthstone cards. I was like, God damn it. It's hard to find stuff on the World of Warcraft character because I'm getting the Hearthstone character. I fucking hate Hearthstone. I was losing my mind over it. A fellow Hearthstone enjoyer. You know, I actually saw somebody just log into Steam who, was like Grandmaster in Hearthstone. But Dee Danstead, if anyone's ever seen her come on, she fucking loves card games. She'll fucking play Hearthstone, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Magic the Gathering, Gwent. I think there's some new one. And she's fucking cracked at all of them. I tried Hearthstone. I started playing it in their Gadget Zane expansion. And I remember having Jade Druids and being like, this is neat. But I didn't have a lot of the like arcane dust to build up a deck that supported Jade Druid. So like it was very difficult for me to get the little Jade Golems up and running. Whoa, cool outfit. Yeah, it's a beach day. There's a little bit of issues with the shorts. If I put my leg up too high, my cheek sticks out a little bit. Not that it bothers me that much. I just ran today, it was cold, no beach day here. Dude, it was so fucking cold when I woke up. It was 27 degrees Fahrenheit, which is the coldest it's been so far this year. And I was like, fuck this. What the fuck? Not cool. Hi, Freya. That doesn't sound like a problem. Hi, love. What doesn't sound like a problem? The cheek coming out? Oh, I kind of covered it with my hand. Or, it being very cold and us having to snuggle for warmth. Yeah, it was 34 here today in Italy. Cheeky and that. A nice cool 44 over here. Yeah, I was actually in a call with Foss this morning and he was saying it was like 47 for him. And he's fucking freezing. Your cheek clipping is ruining my immersion. Yeah, well, it should be better in other ways. So it's a trade-off. I wanted to say bricked up to Shere Khan there, and it made me think of Pete again. I told it earlier. I was watching the Trash Taste podcast, and one of their friends was disconnected from the internet for like 5 years. And so coming back to it, he just doesn't know like memes and internet culture. And he keeps using stuff wrong. So he thought down bad just meant sad. And somebody was like, dude, our team's not winning at the sports game. He's like, yeah, man, I'm down bad. And they were just like, what? And he thought bricked up meant like excited or like hyped up, when bricked up means erect or hard. And so they're like, hey man, ready to go to lunch? He's like, yeah man, I'm bricked up. It's just like, what the fuck? It's 14 Fahrenheit here? Oh god. That's too cold. Homeboy wanna be immersed in the cheeks. 47 is not freezing. I think if anybody said 47 is freezing, which I don't see it in chat, so it probably would have been me. Or I guess it would have been Foss. Yes, that's not freezing. But it's cold, so they said freezing. I mean, it does mean that in a way. In a way. But people were like, dude, ready to go to lunch? And he's like, yeah, man, I'm bricked up. What the fuck? Cold starts at -4 Fahrenheit. It does not. Cold starts at a different level based on region. If you're in Finland, yeah, the cold might start at -4. If you're in fucking Texas, cold might start at 50 Fahrenheit. 47 Celsius, you're fucking dead. Isn't that just really fucking hot? Isn't that like 120 Fahrenheit? That's not dead, but that's definitely not having a good time. I would need a way. I wish I had a way to turn off the rain, because while I like the rain in just standard videos, for a beach day, the rain's not that ideal. Ugh. 47°C, you mean every summer for me? What is 47 Celsius in Fahrenheit? Because I think around like 40 Celsius is 100 degrees Fahrenheit. 47°C is like, ooh, that is getting a little toasty. That is starting to sound like Australia without the ozone layer hot. 116? That's actually not as bad as I thought it was. 116 is still really fucking bad. But it's not 120. And there's a lot of places in the world that do regularly get to 120. '70 is like 21°C. I learned recently that 44 Fahrenheit is 4 Celsius. And I was like, oh, that's easy to remember. There's the island we were just on. We walked a circle around that. Now we're walking toward Feathermoon Stronghold. And the sword. 4 Celsius is 39 Fahrenheit? Oh. I was off. They're close though, right? Right? That's good enough, right? When I was going to school for my GIS degree, we used to measure everything in coordinates down to like centimeters. If you weren't within centimeters, you got marked off because that wasn't accurate enough. And our teacher loved to say, you have to go by centimeters. You can't go by feet. This isn't a government job. And I said that at my job once, like the job I got after Tech Systems, where something was like within a foot, and they were like, wow, this is really accurate. And I was like, yeah, at my at the college I went to, we always, went down to centimeters because, this isn't a government job. And he looked at me, he was like, you need to be careful about what you say, because there are people that have worked government jobs here, and that's fairly inappropriate. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't think about that. And he's just like, I'm fucking with you. But seriously, you probably shouldn't say that. I was like, okay. It's okay, 0C is 32F. I only do degrees, minutes, seconds, and I do government work. LOL, so that's valid. God. I remember disliking degrees, minutes, seconds. Like, I could do it if I went back and, remembered the formula for it. But off the top of my head, I'm just like, ugh, no, purge that from my memory. It was 23F this morning. It was 27 for me. I woke up fucking frigid. And we're not even at the cold months yet. So I'm kind of like, oh god, the lake might freeze over this year. It's even worse when you do that, but formatted in decimal degrees. Blech. I took a cartography class when I was getting my certification for GIS. I'm like, god, I want to forget all of it. Mwahaha, our lake will never freeze over. Our lake sometimes freezes over. I'd say 1 in every 3 winters it freezes over. Great Salt Lake. ArcGIS user spotted. That's me. Okay, so here's the thing, Thancred. I went to school for GIS certification and an associate's degree. And then I found out that it's very hard to get a job. Hi, Wandering Nightmare. It's very hard to get a job that just does GIS. Everything was like, you need to be able to do this, and maybe 10 hours a week do GIS. So I was like, oh god, this sucks. I ended up finding a job in telecom. And it had very little to do with GIS. Basically, their system was similar to GIS. But they wanted me because they were like, hey, we found out that people that have GIS do well at our jobs, and telecom is easy to teach. So all these telecom veterans, they fucking suck ass because they can't figure out the inventory management system we have that functions like ArcGIS. We've got all these old fogies that are like, they can't figure out the computer. But all these GIS people, they're picking up the telecom stuff in 1 to 2 months and kicking ass. So we're just collecting GIS people. And so it was like, the job was 90% telecom and 10% GIS adjacent. Hi, Smorphus. I just got some new Puma kicks. Hell yeah. I need new shoes. My formal shoes are 5 years old at this point. Puma Mellow MB01 Golden Child shoes. Apparently they are somewhat a rare shoe within that shoe line. Oh. Hi, Carface. I use ArcGIS to map RF propagation, so not a common use. It's Tenaris. We skipped 3 or 4 zones because they didn't have a single beach in them. Yeah, when I went to school for GIS, Thancred, I really liked making the maps. it cost me a proportional price. On one hand, I want to say, like, that sounds like a lot of money just went to the brand name. But on the other hand, I do say spend a lot on shoes, because you're going to spend a lot of time on them. And that's good for, like, your bone structure and health. $250? That's too much for shoes. That's too much for shoes. I don't want to judge you for how you spend your money. I hope you enjoy them. I would never spend that much on shoes. Thancred, I liked making the maps. I like just populating a map, filling in all the features, putting in all the information in. And everybody in my classes and my teachers was like, that's the part you like? That's the worst part of it. It's all about the data analysis. And if you look at the money, all the money's in the data analysis and not building a map. And I was just like, man, I hate the data analysis part. To me, building a map just feels like building a puzzle. So that's why I went into GIS, because it was like, this is the least work-feeling job I've ever encountered. It just feels like I'm putting a puzzle together, which is like, not something I want to do for 40 hours a week, but it's better than the stuff I hate doing for 40 hours a week. I mean, I also have the legendary black Air Force Ones. Oh my god. 150 is a max for me. So basically any Nike Air Max. I spend like $50 max on shoes. That's great, because I hate that. I do the data part. You're telling me I gotta go measure how tall that building is? Pfft. Measuring how tall it is specifically doesn't sound fun. Putting it in the attribute field, this building is 100 feet tall. Yeah, sure. But the actual, like, placement of the polygon, that's the part I enjoy. Use freedom fractions. The only shoes I spend a lot on are my work shoes. My work boots are 175 and my casual shoes are 20. Your work shoes are 175? Did they reimburse you? Because god damn. I've seen so many horror stories of, like, people working in a place where they are given work shoes, but they're, like, super crap, and so everybody buys their own anyway. That's messed up. Steel toes can go to 250 or more. Yeah. 3-year-old work boots that still look good. I actually don't know the lore of this area right here. There's a lot of goblins running around. I don't know if they're like Horde affiliated, or if they're Venture Company or Gadgetzan. I don't know that I ever knew these goblins were here. I typically just run in Hokas and Nike Pegasus. The boots I have is pretty good, but my previous one I used so much the sole tore off. Damn. I used to wear Converse everywhere. And then when I got my tech systems job 5 years ago, I kind of got a more formal looking shoe. They look like moccasins, but they're not quite moccasins. And I would, those are the shoes I still have where it's like, if I'm going somewhere out in public, I'll wear those. I then have these fucking hideous walking shoes that I actually got for streaming. The big thing about them is they don't have a heel. So it's like you're walking flat on your heel, which is natural for humans to do or something, I don't know. They're hideous. They're blue and green. I got the ugliest color possible because I didn't want to, like, have shoes that I'm just like, oh, I'm going to the store, these are easy to put on, I'll slip them on. Because that's what I did with my old, like, athletic shoes. And I ended up just wearing them everywhere, and I was like, I really shouldn't be wearing these to, like, work or something. And so I got the, got the ugliest shoe possible. And those don't leave my room. Well, no, I've gone on a walk outside with them once or twice, but I don't go to the store with them. And then I have some slippers for like if I need to go outside to get the mail. But those are my 3 pairs of shoes. I want a drink. How far have we walked? We're at 2.8 miles already? Oh my god. Feels like we've been walking for 30 minutes. But it's literally been like more than double that time. Hell yeah. You get lazy enough like me, you just have 1 at most 2 shoes and 1 pair of flip-flops. I'm trying to do things to force myself to not be lazy. One thing that's really funny. I saw an episode of Adventure Time where they see a character in sweatpants and Finn goes, "Hey Jake, don't you call those give up on life pants?" And Jake just goes, "I do. People gotta respect themselves when they leave the house." I've carried that message to heart for years now. I'm like, I gotta not wear sweatpants and like fucking slip-on shoes when I go somewhere. I gotta wear real clothes. I love that episode. I don't even remember much of that episode, but that scene is like the most memorable scene of all of Adventure Time for me. Don't you call those give up on life pants? For me, basic Nikes. Going for 4 years with them now, flip-flops and insulated hiking boots for winter. I need a pair of flip-flops. Right now I use those slippers if I go outside. But flip-flops would probably be better. I had a pair of flip-flops that were good for like 10 years. But the left shoe snapped. So I was like, well, these are done, and I threw them out. And I just haven't gotten new ones. I think when I was setting up this morning, I was thinking it was Sunday. So I was thinking a lot of people would join on me because they had the weekend off. And I was like, oh, I'll have people with me on the beach episode. This will be cool. But it wasn't Sunday. It was fucking Monday, so nobody can join me today. I'm like, oh yeah, durr. I wear PJ pants everywhere. I'm past give up on life pants. No. It's Tuesday here. It's already Tuesday for you? What the fuck? Since 18 minutes ago? So you're 14 hours ahead? Okay. I prefer the yoga pants routine and tennis shoes. I need some yoga pants. That's what I want. I mean, flip-flops, slipper, potato, potato. The chancla, the one people use as a weapon when throwing. I wear whatever's comfy. I wear whatever's comfy around the house. So 99% of my life these days is a t-shirt and nylon shorts. Actually very similar to these, but you know, more boyish and kind of lower. When I go out, I put jeans on, and that's about it. That's the only change. If it's cold, I'll have a hoodie on. Oh god, I want to play Season of Discovery so bad. I'm just like, between 10.2 and Season of Discovery, I've just been more hyped for WoW than I think I've been in the last 3 years. Even with like Dragonflight launching, I just want to play WoW so much right now. I wear t-shirts and shorts. Same. My t-shirts and some shorts are really worn and torn, but I don't give a fuck. Mm-hmm. I need to set up my phone. I'm gonna message Shin today and see if he can help me with that. Because I've been putting that off. I have a super shitty old phone that, like, literally, I wake up in the morning and it's got 70% charge. I stream and it's down to 50. I plug it in and charge it for like 3 hours, and when I unplug it, it's down to 70% by the time I wake up the next morning. You saw me wearing them, you'd think I got attacked or something? Hell yeah. That's just standard, like, e-girl, e-boy attire. You know, like a white tank top with claw marks in it? Huh? What do you mean, huh? You've never seen that? No, you've seen girls in VR chat that just have, like, holes all over their pants and their shirts. I get you, Blank. You're going for the e-girl, e-boy look. I respect it. I'm fucking down with it. I hate it. I love you. Thanks for that. Now I'm gonna get new clothes. Fuck you. What? Don't get new clothes. I like the old ones. What the fuck? I have never cared what people think about me, so if the place ain't got a dress code, I ain't getting out of the sleep clothes. Haha, tricked into treating yourself. I cared what people thought about me, but I still didn't do things that would make them think better of me. So, like, I wore World of Warcraft shirts to school in high school. And I got teased about them a little bit. But, like, everybody was just like, oh, Yulin's kind of nice, so, like, nobody really wanted to bully me. Since growing up, I don't remember what age it was, probably like 24, 25. Something just clicked, and I was just like, oh. The secret to being cool to people is not giving a fuck what they think. So I just, like, stopped caring. And now life is so much less stressful, and it's like, if somebody's just like, dude, you wear that shirt? I'm just like, yeah, I like it. Do you like it? Not that I care. I wouldn't say that to them, but I'd probably just be like, yeah, I like it. And if they went negative with it, which no one ever does, I'd probably hit them with a who asked. I am wearing streamer tees and basketball shorts. Hell yeah. I don't care what others think about me. I do, however, care what I think about me. I think I'm about the same, Blank. And there's some things, so, like, I don't like wearing sweatpants out. Because I feel like that's... I don't really care what other people think about me wearing them. But to me, it gives me a negative perception of myself. And so I wouldn't wear sweatpants out in public. I never cared about my homely and torn shirts and shorts till you said that. If it really bothers you, Blink, I am sorry. I didn't mean to ruin that for you. I do have a level of respect for people that just, like, don't care what other people... So, like, my uncle. My uncle is fucking notorious for, like, not giving a shit what others say or think about him. So, like, at Thanksgiving, we came back to our house, and my dad and my uncle were drinking some beers, and I was, like, kind of hanging out with them, too. And at one point, my uncle goes, well, it's getting late, so I'm gonna go to bed. And my dad goes, oh, but Mike, I was gonna have just one more beer. Which is basically like, hey, stay and have one more beer with me, right? And my uncle just went, you enjoy that beer, and turned around and walked away. And it was like, oh my god, I fucking love this guy so much. Unless you really insult me, I don't give a fuck. Now I just never unsee it. I'm so sorry, Blank. I'm in a black tank and Sailor Moon pajama pants. Also, my brain did not want to type that. I think I'm in my Ico shirt. He had a merch shirt that was I'm lagging, and it's his character like glitching out. And then I just have blue boxers on. I gotta take the shorts off for walking because they used to just fall down. And now that my butt's smaller, they definitely fall down. Why would Yulin do this? Feck you for ruining Blank. I didn't mean to. It's not my fault. Yeah, words went from blank to black to back tank, then finally black tank. I had a goof yesterday. It was actually right when I was recording this section of the video. We were talking about anime. And I was talking about, shit, what anime was it? Venture Bros. Venture Bros isn't anime, but we're talking about anime. And I was like, yeah, my parents didn't let me watch Venture Bros when they saw Brock Samson wearing only a towel with a huge boner. But for whatever reason, my brain replaced Venture Bros with One Piece. So, I typed into Zoree's chat, yeah, my parents didn't let me watch One Piece because they saw Brock in nothing but a towel with a huge boner. And everybody was like, hang on. 1, do you mean Brooke? And 2, I don't fucking remember that scene in One Piece. And I was like, how did this happen? How did my brain just twist those two that I typed out One Piece instead? Can we get much higher? So high. Oh, oh, oh. I love that meme. Maybe because F the meme. I love it, Blank. I love it so much. With all of them with their cocks out. Yesterday I went out in my camo PJ pants, the OG Whoopsin shirt, and my leather jacket. I still follow Whoops on Twitter, but not on Twitch. I don't remember why I unfollowed him. He is still a Final Fantasy frog, right? God, Whoops is how I got here. He plays it, yeah. Does he stream it? Brooke is bricked up, aka ready to go to lunch. When they do like raids or story, I guess. I haven't watched him forever. He only plays FF now. I imagine he's playing a ton of Lethal Company. That just seems like a game made for him. I did walk my dog in this attire, just with a jacket too. Why is it weird to say you're bricked up going to lunch? Because bricked up means, like, hard. Like, erect. Like, aroused and ready for sex. I'll take Ewan. He plays Lethal Company too. I just see the recommended sometimes. How do you eat lunch? Oh boy. I fucking... I eat my lunch while crying, wishing I could eat more. I don't actually cry while eating lunch, but I do wish I could eat more. You got that inflection perfectly. Reminds me of some guy fucking a McChicken. You don't get hard thinking about lunch? I just get frustrated because it feels like I'm vastly under-eating. I'm literally counting calories and doing like 1,000 to 1,500 a day. And my weight isn't going down some days. So I'm like, God damn, why? Your McChicken with extra mayo is ready. The McCum shot? Me with a stiffy enjoying a Big Mac. Can you guys at least say, like, not fast foods? Can you guys say, like, a home grilled burger? Or something? Something about, like, coming in a McChicken is so sad. This was sad. Yesterday I thought we were having family dinner, but they were like, we've done Thanksgiving and all those meals because of your uncle visiting so much recently. No family dinner. I was like, yeah, that's fair. That's a good take. Man, I can't. I stopped snacking on calorie-dense foods and snacking on celery and carrots and drinking tea, caffeine-free afternoon. I'm hard and soft at the same time, bones and tissue. Fucking cum shot, I'm dying. Screw your uncle. No, Kisu. That's incest. What the fuck? I got to eat with them, Kisu. So it wasn't like I'm missing out on any meals. We went to a restaurant the day he visited. We had Thanksgiving the middle day. And then we had tri-tip the day after. So I got like 3 nice family meals in that week. The less calorie-dense foods will trick your brain into thinking you're full faster. Also drinking like 12 ounces of water or so before a meal. Oh, I haven't heard of that water one. I got a croissant, sausage, egg, and cheese sandwich from a diner yesterday. Hell yeah. Watermelon. I have been snacking a lot on yogurt lately. I have a tub of like smooth strawberry yogurt, and that is very low calories. And like sometimes I'll be like, I'm gonna have 5 scoops of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Alright, I'll put something in memes for visualization. Okay. Water one makes sense though. But what really did it for me was all those tricks before and portion control. Because if my plate is full of food, I'll want to clean the plate. I had to learn when to stop. So what I've been doing now, Thancred, is I've been eating 1 can of beans a day, and I'll have half in the morning with a tortilla, and the other half later in the day with a tortilla. And I will have half a glass of milk with each one. iPixel. Now, sometimes I'm kind of bad to stick into that, and I'll have like a spoonful or 2 of peanut butter in the day. iJan. But I feel like if I can just stick to the 1 can and the 2 tortillas, I should be losing weight. Mick cum shot. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. Euland, are you losing weight or gaining muscle? Because doing one lessens the effect of the other. I'm doing a little of both. My legs are shredded right now. I don't have much muscle above the waist. Fuck the tortilla, to be honest. Get some veggies with it. Throw some hummus in there, too. A tortilla is like 400 calories. The tortilla is 240 calories. And we're not doing veggies. And we're not doing hummus. Because I'm a picky eater, and those would probably make me throw up. No, but with losing weight, it's been weird because it'll go fast and then plateau. So like 205 to 190, very fast. And then I was stuck at 190 for a while. And then I changed my diet stuff a little bit and I went down to 180 really fast and I plateaued a while. And then I cut out milk and I went down to 160 really fast. And I've kind of just been hovering there for a while. Right before Thanksgiving, I went down to 158. And then after Thanksgiving, I went up to 165. 240 isn't too bad. I forgot tortillas vary in size. Yeah. But hummus is so nice. It's a tasty diarrhea-like substance. Ugh. Remember to keep your pocket burrito with you. I saw a TikTok of a guy who was like walking in a hoodie, and he pulls his left hand out, and he's got like a chicken tendy. And he puts it in his right hand, and he starts like putting it in his right pocket, and in his right pocket was just like fucking mayo. And he's just like, and he starts eating it. It's just like, what the fuck, dude? Your body is finding new balance levels. It adapts to what you do. I know, and it fucking sucks. It just feels like right now, it's so easy to gain weight. And it's so difficult to lose weight. Why do you want to be under 160? Because I'm overweight. I'm literally overweight, Lost One. I still got this fat pack. And I need to be hot for Blue Twitch. People leave. Overweight. I'm 5'6". So at 160 pounds, 5'6" is like barely in the overweight category. Euland is small, so small. Ah, good padding height. I used to hate how short I am. I smug. And then I realized, being short, I always get to be the little spoon. And the other person gets to have the dead arm. That's a fucking W. Yeah, I'm around 150, 155 at 18% body fat. I don't think I'll do better than that. When someone has 0% fat, but their weight and height says they are fat. Yeah, so I definitely just have fat on my stomach. I definitely have a little bit of a belly. Small Ewan armrest height. Listen here. Yeah, it's cute. So that overweight category is kind of BS anyway. It is. It is. The BMI index is basically the quick and dirty. I refuse to be the proper weight for my height. That'd just be stupid. Ewan patted me. How dare he ask such a thing of me? I think I'm what Americans call 5'10". 18% body fat is better than 80% of people. I don't know what percentage I am of body fat. I don't even know how to check that. I remember watching Biggest Loser like a decade ago, and they would literally be in like the tub to like calculate the volume. But no, I just have a little bit of a belly. I want it to shrink down. I'm pretty sure I've got abs under my tummy. Elin, just ask your doctor. This is really bad. The last time I went to the doctor, I was 18 years old. I know I'm fat enough that my cholesterol affects my health, so... Thighs. I use a Fitbit Smart Scale. It's not perfect, but it works. Everyone has abdominal muscles, 5 head. You'll just be a healthy boy. I am the healthiest I've ever been. I just haven't gone to the doctor because that's expensive. I'm supposed to be 135 pounds according to whomever. 100 to 120 is the recommended weight for my height. Oh my god, Kisu. If you have bad cholesterol, switch to a plant-based or vegan diet. And that's the last I'll say about it. I think the problem, Thancred, is that I am picky in 2 ways. My sense of taste is like heightened or like overly sensitive. So most flavor is very overwhelming for me. Carbonation is actually painful. But at the same time, textures are big. And like most vegetables have a texture that makes me gag. And so between textures and between flavors and being picky in both, there's so few foods I can eat. My favorite things are like literal Pop-Tarts, goldfish, 4 cheese ravioli with no sauces on it. And it's like I eat If health wasn't a concern, I would eat nothing but processed junk. Fucking cookies all day. But, like, I'm trying to get better at it. I'm eating a ton of beans lately. I'm literally eating a can of beans a day. But, like, veggies and fruits, that's just... I don't know if I can ever make that switch. Nah, fuck that noise. Alright, I tried. I'm muscular, though, so 135 just sounds like I'd look sickly. You can always perma-bulk up to 200 kg and be strong. I ain't giving up on meat. Strunk, mommy. I was suggesting anyone do it on texture, but it's proven to improve cholesterol. Right. And I'm not saying, like you were saying, you need to do this. I'm just saying, fruits and veggies are very hard for me. If that's a concern. If I really wanted to, I could just fucking strong will it and shove it down my throat, but to me that's like, well, what's the fucking point of living at that point? Also, if you figure out your body fat or approximate it, you can calculate your lean mass. Basically what your body weighs with 0% fat. Oh. This guy eating beans, what the fuck? Dude, how does that guy do it? How does he get to that fucking octave? I don't know. I'm complaining that I'm like, oh, I'm not losing enough. Oh, I'm not healthy enough. But, like, I've made such improvements that I should be happy. I've lost 45 pounds in the last 4 months. So, like, I need to focus more on the positives. And it's not like I'm going to stop walking anytime soon. So, I'm just going to keep going, right? Parents, when their child leave the dinner table to go outside and throws up because their food tasted horrible. Because the parents put stuff in the food and post it on Facebook. Haha, I am so smart. Oh, you hate to see it. And then add 15% for a healthy, super skinny weight. 15% for, like, healthy and skinny. I'm right there with you, Elin. I only run a 5K 3 times a week, though, and watch my food intake. Hell yeah. I'm the kind that would eat twice the amount of meat to make vegan efforts not matter. Oh no. I do like meat. The idea of quitting meat is like, no. Funny thing about cholesterol. When I had slightly elevated cholesterol, as my doctor put it, I had the best circulation and blood pressure I had ever had. Oh, why is the human body so weird? 15% is heckin' shredded. Well, it's not muscular. 15% is like, you either have a lot of muscle or you have nothing else aside your bones and muscles, and you're a skeleton, right? The 15% is just body fat. So you could be shredded. You could also just be like a twig. That will just make you die of bad cholesterol twice as fast as normal. And yet she still insisted I remove it, lol. Made it the main point. Even at 20% body fat, I wasn't near skinny? This video is fucking flying. This day is flying. What are we at? 4 miles? Oh my god. Muscular is 10 to 12? For a long time, I had the same viewpoint as Blank there. Much sooner see myself die happy from cholesterol than live sad without meat. But, like, now I want to live happy with lewd blue Twitch stuff. And so it's like, oh man, meat's great, but this is also great. Shit. You're flying. And most is muscle for me. Human body is really dumb though. Like the distribution of fat being so different on different people. Yeah. Yeah. And BMI needs to go away. BMI, I feel like, is a good, quick and dirty, very general, but, like, do not take this to heart index. Like, it's a very quick and easy lookup. They say abs are made in the kitchen? Oh. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Like some being really big stomach, but still having flat asses. Don't worry about me saying that. I'm not dying anytime soon. It's equally both diet and exercise. I've had people in my life that say it's one or the other. So I have a cousin who used to be pretty big, probably like 250 pounds. And he started like a 0-calorie diet and lost a ton of weight. And he's like, it's all diet, man. Exercise doesn't do anything. And then my college roommate, who's shown up in chat a few times. Hi, Harry. The walking has been great today. It's a beach episode. My college roommate is like, it's all exercise. I eat shit and I'm losing weight just by exercising. And it's like, all right, you two. Well, you'd probably both do better if you did both. It was started and used on people who were naturally fit in some aspects. I think EAN13 needs to go away. I don't even know what that is. But you are taking it to heart? No, I'm not. What? Seems a bit unfair. It is unfair, Freya. But that's just one of those things that's how life is. Also depends on what kind of body type you're looking for. You can do a whole lot with only diet. You can do a whole lot with both. But for the best results, you want to do both. A body I can cuddle. Yeah, I still have a bit of a belly. But I don't really train core much. I spent 10 years drinking beers to excess. BMI sucks for bodybuilders? Oh, absolutely. If you're a bodybuilder, the BMI is just not going to work for you. An area of your body is big and you train it well, it will get bigger. That's how it works. Yeah. And I feel like if you're a bodybuilder, you would know this thing isn't going to work for you. But like the BMI works for me. Because I'm not excessive muscle. I'm not an outlier that it's going to like be very skewed for. Typically it's gonna work for me. And that was about having fat in one area. So you're saying it's talking about me because I have most of my fat on my tummy and not my arms and legs. I'm no bodybuilder, but I don't know how much muscle is under my fat. What do you mean, sure? Sober vegan moment. But the best results I got were when I stopped drinking alcohol entirely. Just dropped 40 pounds steadily over 4 months. Yeah. Yeah, I think beer especially can be really rough on weight. My doctor was first like, you should eat more fats, etc. to get more weight. Now my cholesterol is rising, yay. Which is nice to be an average body type. I was also pregnant, so I had to stop. Yeah. I'd say I'm only average when I can only bench the bar plus 10 kg on each side. And squat with 140 kg. I don't even know how much I could bench. Probably not even the bar. I lost so much weight at the start of my pregnancy. Same for me. Haha, just kidding. The bar is only 20 kg. I could probably lift the bar. I don't remember the last time I was even in a gym or near equipment. Oh, congrats, Yoland. Lolathon's probably gonna come out with a video in the next few days, and I'm probably gonna be in it. I mean, you didn't have to, but that's correct. Thancred! You have to! You have to stop drinking if you're pregnant. Only is an iffy term. For some, it's no-brainer. And someone almost dies trying to bench it. Yeah. Oh, were you being cute and scared? Haha. I was definitely being scared. I don't know how cute I was. Oh, Sleepy Will saw it. Sleepy Will was watching someone else, and he was like, wait, that's Euland. Oh, they're getting scared. Haha. But reminds me of a video I saw. A kid 14 years old, alcoholic. Jesus. That makes me think of Kid Beer from the Whitest Kids You Know sketch. It's like a board of directors for an alcohol company. And one of their guys comes and he's like, I got the best idea ever. Kid Beer. And they're like, isn't that illegal? He's like, who cares? We're gonna make so much money, we can just get good lawyers. Europe moment. Only 20? How many pounds is 20 kilograms? Somebody do that conversion real quick. Also, the thing I just said, Thancred, is, that's a comedy sketch, so it's not like an alcohol company actually did this. I mean, they probably would if they could, but none of them have. 45 pounds? 44.1? I don't know if I could do the bar then. EU children giving up drinking at 18. US children start drinking at 18. Imagine not knowing the 45-pound plate. I know, but that guy from Whitest Kids You Know died. Yeah, it's so sad. They told him that he had to wait. They told him that he needed to go down to Mexico to get the surgery to have his bottom rib removed so that he'd be able to suck his dick. And, like, he knew this. He had literally gone down to Mexico to have the surgery. And he just didn't wait because he was impatient. And he fucking broke his back and suffocated himself trying to suck his own dick. Rip Trevor. Wait, what? Okay. Whitest Kids You Know. That's what happened. That is not what happened. However, he did say to the other members, if I die first, make it a fucking joke. Crack jokes about it. I do not want it to be a sad, oh, it ruins everything. And so, I thought he fell off a balcony. Oh, I didn't even know about the balcony. They were doing a podcast 2 years before he died. They were doing a podcast every week, and they would talk about some of their sketches and re-upload that sketch in high definition. And when he died, they didn't do the podcast for a week, I think. And the week after, it was like, hey, we don't know if we're going to continue this. We might. I fucking hate that turtle. I hate that turtle so fucking much. We don't know if we're going to continue it. He was kind of leading the show with this thing. But, you know, we've also, you know, we know how it happened, yada yada. And, like, I think it was Sam, and he's just like, yeah, you know, he went down to Mexico to have the rib removal surgery so he could suck his own dick. But, like, he didn't wait for it. And he asphyxiated on his own cum. So, you know, salute to Trevor. I guess he was able to do it in the end. He just didn't live much longer after. And, like, the other three, when Sam is telling this story, the other three is just like, what the fuck are you talking? And then they all, you can see, like, the moment in their eyes when they clue in and get it. And they start fucking going along with it. And it's so fucking funny. It's so sad that he died. Like, Trevor was a fucking hilarious person and a wonderful human being. But The podcast, literally a week and a half after he died, they were saying he died because he went down to Mexico to get the rib removal surgery to suck his own dick. People leave. People heard enough for today. When you're at your friend's funeral, and then you remember them saying whoever dies first is gay. They were 100% the type of friends that would say something like that. I didn't know it was a balcony. That sucks. I fucking love the Whitest Kids, you know. To this day, I still, like, think of a lot of their sketches constantly and try to show people. There's a few things where I'm like, oh, that didn't age super well. That's a little bit of a 2001 humor joke. When a lot of stuff was just, not super politically correct, but oh well. I think the first Ages Like Milk stuff is great. A lot of their stuff has aged well. A lot of it has, just some of it hasn't. The first sketch of theirs I ever saw was the nail gun sketch, which is a sketch where three boys are like playing around, pushing each other, and their dad comes up and he's like, "Boys, behave. Your mother and I are leaving the house, so oldest son, you're in charge. Where are you going, Dad?" "We're going to buy lube so I can have sex with your mom's poop chute for the first time. We're trying to spice up our marriage." And they're just like, just go away. So the parents leave, and the boys start playing with a nail gun, and they shoot the youngest boy in the head, killing him. And they're like, "Oh no, Dad's gonna be so mad. Quick, get the Necronomicon." And they bring the youngest boy back from hell. And he's like, "Oh my god, a second on Earth is 1,000 years in hell. I've been tortured for so many centuries." Did they do a Jesus too? Oh, never mind. And they're like, "Yeah, cool, just be cool for when Dad gets back." And he's like, "My dick split open and wasps flew out of it. They gouged me on a fence and left me there for years." They're like, "Cool, shut up, Dad's gonna be back any second." And Dad comes back, and they're like trying to like literally hold the youngest boy's arm so that he doesn't like, because he's possessed by demons and whatnot after being to hell. And they're like trying to get him to stop saying stuff, and the dad's like, "Hey, Sammy's acting pretty weird there." And he starts going, "Carpe diem, carpe diem. Hey, that's Latin. You killed your brother and sent him to hell, didn't you? Honey, get the holy water." It's just like, it's such a weird sketch. I'm probably not doing it any justice, and people are like, "Wow, Whitest Kids You Know is not funny." It's just fucking weird. But fuck, I love that group so much. I need a drink. How long ago did he die? Was that like 2 or 3 years ago? Wasn't that... It wasn't like within the last year, right? Okay. We are in the Barrens right now. L. We're in the Barrens. We've still got Durotar and Ashara. So 3 more zones, and I don't think the Barrens is that big. I think there was a lot of Durotar, though. I think we've got a solid hour to go. What are we at? 4.6? Snad? What does snad mean? Season of Discovery is coming out. Lofam's gonna play a shaman and probably tank. Sandert? Yeah, it's not really that nice of a beach. I thought about cutting it, but parts of it seemed nice enough. It felt wrong to cut it. Season of Discovery. I'm not gonna tank. I could potentially play a healer. For healers, they're going to have Holy Priest, Resto Druid, Resto Shaman, Holy Paladin, and Frost Mage? Or, not Frost Mage, but Mage. I don't know what spec it's going to be, if it's going to be any spec specifically, because it's tied to the rune. I don't really like any of those healers. Maybe I don't play healer because I've been doing that for most of Dragonflight and Shadowlands. Oh, but being the tank healer combo with Lofam sounds so nice. If I play a DPS, I've been heavily considering Boomkin Druid. There's Warrior. That wouldn't be that bad. There's Paladin. That wouldn't be so bad. DPS L. Stop saying L. What the fuck, Juice? I mentioned Survival Hunter. Ah, but I don't want to deal with pets. I don't want to deal with vanilla pets. L day? It's not an L day. The day just started. Unless you're saying you're having an L day. At which point, fucking get on and we'll cuddle for the nap after. Hi, Fanny. We talking WoW? We're talking Season of Discovery, which goes live in 3 days. Yeah, juice cuddles are nice. They are. I thought it was Tuesday. That would make sense. But no, it's on Thursday, on the 30th. Why? Well, I guess they want to keep it different from the retail WoW cycle. L week. I was talking to Wagyu before going live today. She was streaming WoW. And she's starting like a hype week where she streams 10 days in a row, even streaming her like sleeping. And she starts on the 30th. And I was like, you're starting on the Season of Discovery Day? And she's like, oh, yeah, I guess I am. L week. Well, heck all of you. I'm in nothing but W weeks lately because of all of you. And I wish all of you were having W weeks too. I'd watch Yulin sleep. Hey, what did I do? You're getting group punishment here, Fanny. L Raptors? Don't say L Raptors. Although they are kind of old. They got updated in Cataclysm, I think. That's a Warcrane? Who's gonna fucking stop me? Who's gonna stop me, Blank? Damn, that violates the Geneva Convention. Who is gonna come here and enforce the Geneva Convention on me? Nobody. Because nobody's gonna stop me, you're all getting collectively punished. Cry about it. Honestly, L graphics, yeah. Give me Unreal Engine 5 WoW. Dude. Kisu, have you ever seen the video of the Unreal Engine 5 WoW? Twitch, we got a war criminal here. The Red Cross will get Madge. I'm gonna finish leveling nothing in Witchspring and hop in. Interpol, NATO, I don't know. NATO? You best stop before I fuck your ass. Teachers do it all the time. Red Cross write an angry tweet again. Yes, it legit is. It's a punishment on like a country to country basis. If a teacher collectively punishes a classroom, that is not a crime. They're not gonna hear from the Red Cross. Teachers do indeed constantly commit war crimes. I don't think it's a war crime. I think it's stupid. I think it's frowned upon, and it's bad teaching. But, like, drill sergeants also do it. I don't think it's like, hey, this teacher, couldn't figure out who threw the paper airplane in her class, so she gave detention to the entire class. As such, she's been sentenced to 5 years prison for violating the Geneva Convention. Like, that doesn't happen. To promote group mentality or whatever. Sounds right to me. They do commit the act, but because of the lack of war in country and organized body and collective in school, NATO just sits. Well, NATO is specifically, like, not a world thing, right? That's like a... I don't want to say against Russia thing, but, like... NATO's not gonna take up issue with, like, Chile, will it? Oh, that's what we're talking about? Oh, group punishment is totally still in the military and nobody is being tried for it? Yeah. I think Juice is confusing NATO and the UN. I kind of think so also. What's the difference? NATO are just some homies in the Atlantic? Yeah, like I said, Thancred, it's to promote group mentality. The UN is the United Nations, and that's like every country in the world. NATO is an alliance that's specifically like, hey, if one of us gets attacked, we're all in this together. And I don't think they are specifically like, in their rules, if Russia attacks one of us, we all go against Russia. But like, it kind of is. NATO was formed against the Soviets and now stands against Russia. Article 5, Euland? I don't know what Article 5 is. It apparently works for normal people? NATO is most of half the world, and the Warsaw is the other most of half the world? Well, NATO's like 17 or 18 countries, I think. Damn, how did my work chat follow me here? Oh no. We're all in this together, High School Musical. Poland wants to enact Article 5 like every week. If it has something to do with Poland, then I should know about it. But I have no idea what Article 5 is. 31 NATO states? Oh. Oh, I see. NATO is half the world, Warsaw is the other half, and the others aren't important. I am understanding. Euland's still living in the 80s. Article 5 is the attack ally, we go to war. Poor Poland can never catch a break. Reminder that officially Switzerland is a third world country. Warsaw Pact was the other half Keck. Omega lol even. I've told my third world country story before, right? Where my dad didn't fully understand the definitions of first world and third world countries. And was actually mixing them up. So he was late for a meeting. And he got on an elevator and there was a janitor in the elevator. And he goes, whew, feels like I hit every red light this morning. Third world country problem, am I right? And this janitor was just like, ha 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 ha. Sure thing, sir. And then he came back to me and was like, hey, Euland, I told this joke and this guy in the elevator had a weird response. Did I say something wrong? And it was like, Yeah, we're a first world country, not a third world country. Dude! What was the name of the main five that Russia, China wanted to group together? I have zero clue. Bricked up, bricks, LOL, bricks. The idea of, like, getting in an elevator with some big executive and he just says something just so completely wrong. Oh, hit every red light this morning. Third world country problems, am I right? It's just like, what do you do in that situation? BRICS is literally just an economic term, not even a political alliance. Some people haze the new guy, telling him bricked up meant ready, excited. It's been my favorite story. Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa. That is a very odd coalition. Why Brazil and South Africa? LOL, boomer. It is ethically right to correct them, but it's funny to just smile and laugh. Well, so the guy was thinking, like, I don't want to correct this guy or, like, not laugh at his joke, because clearly he could get me fired if he's just an asshole. But what the fuck is he talking about? Originally, it was just the 5 fastest growing economies? I see. I don't know why people think of it as an actual alliance. I don't know that I've ever even heard of it, Fanny. If it's the 5 fastest growing economies, then it makes sense for them to be categorized. But for them to, like, work together anyways, like, oh, I wouldn't think of those countries getting along. All I remember is Sleepy Joe took a sneaky identical photo with some of the members in another group. I wish I'd be typing this from a house paid for by a 401k. Oh no, I wasn't calling you one, I was calling the new guy one. I mean, they meant to, but didn't. They had multiple summits. Oh well, he was like 20 years old, not knowing what bricked up meant. I'm 30 and didn't skip a beat. Hi, non-dairy. Also, the economic disparity is giant in the bricked up countries. Yeah. If I remember correctly, Russians are, like, really in a tough spot. Takeru. Hi. I opened your stream last night, and you were just at, like, 6 p.m. just going through Lethal Company. And I was like, wow. Takeru knows exactly where he's going. He must be really professional at this game. And then you hid behind a box, and one of the fucking, like, giant dogs went by. And I was like, holy shit. I've never even seen that before. Takeru's a fucking master. And then you got to the ship, and there were the 2 just patrolling around it. And you actually got in without getting killed by them. I was like, okay, Takeru's must be the best player I've ever seen playing this. And then you get in there, there's nothing but dead bodies. Aeon fucking stands up in the corner. I'm like, how the fuck did that guy live? And you two are just like, ooh, that was so scary. And then you were just like, yeah, it's my first day playing. And I was like, fucking what? I don't know what's happening in this game. I don't understand Lethal Company at all. That's crazy. I bet he's one of them I'm an old soul people. I don't understand all the words people say nowadays. I have a lot of trouble keeping up with Zoomer humor sometimes. When Aiko and Winter Blue talk, sometimes I'm just fucking out of it. AKA means he lost all his serotonin from his parents' divorce. Oof. I used to be into HOI4. Of course I know political terms. Tarkov player moment. Actually. I'm gonna get coffee. Okay. should get sleep. You should, but you're not gonna. Because every time you say you should get sleep, you stay on an extra 2 or 3 hours. I still got a gym tomorrow. I just remember my coffee because of Pixel. Go get it! Yulin time. Every day can be Yulin time, Blink. So if you have stuff to do tomorrow, you should go do that. Hi, Meowmies. Beach episode Monday, I see. Meowmies, I've been forgetting this for like 2 or 3 weeks, but I was watching you stream, and your situation is very similar to mine. Where you worked, you had a cubicle job, it felt like you had no time for anything, and your life was miserable. And then you just said, fuck this. I'm just not gonna do it anymore, and started streaming. That is like literally exactly what I've been doing. Where it's like, I don't know what happens if this ever has to stop, and I don't want to think about that. I just want to stream and spend time with people. But yeah, at one point, Meowmies, I was waking up at 5 a.m. I was doing a little bit of exercise. If I didn't do that exercise, I literally had like searing back pains, and so I had to do this exercise. I would shower, I would drive to work, which took like an hour. I would work for 8.5 hours. I would then drive home, which took 2 to 3 hours. And then I would watch anime for 4 hours and go to bed. I had no social interactions with people because they were all busy when I got home, all of the friends I had from WoW and other things. Sometimes I got to play Warframe with them. But then I'd be going to bed at 10 p.m. and it'd be like, alright, don't have too much fun without me. And that was my life for a year. And it was fucking miserable. And then I moved close to the office I worked at and I had way more time. I had like 4 more hours a day. And then I did work from home. And I had even more time. And my life was just so much better than... I was still like, man, I hate how much time I spend working and not interacting with people, but... you know, life is life. And then... after that, I lost my contract, and the only jobs I could ever find was commuting to a big city. I would have to go somewhere in the US that paid way less than the job I had been making. And I would have to get an apartment not near that job because I wouldn't be able to afford something next to it because all the jobs were in like big cities, like Los Angeles or Seattle. And so I would have had to like get an apartment an hour out, drive to work, just commute like crazy. And I was just like, yeah, I'd rather just live off my savings, what I have, than ever go back to a cubicle and a commute. I don't know if I'm still like this, but definitely a year ago, I was like, I would rather die than do that. Bye, Fanny. Bane, I'm going to break the bat. Famous Bane kneeing Batman image. Batman stands fine. Bane, what, how, Batman? I think both parties are too extreme. Bane, dear God. Hi, Violet. I did say Seattle. I'm not in Seattle. I was looking for jobs a year and a half ago, and a lot of them were in Seattle. That was why Seattle came up. I would not have been able to afford living in Seattle. I would have had to live a bit out and commute into Seattle. I wish I could do that, but I'm 12 years into a 20-year pension, so I'm trying to stick it out. I'm currently cubicle military, best of both worlds. Oh. I need to go back to streaming. I work when people do stuff, get home when people sleep, and sleep when people do stuff. Hi, Bits. Me when I get called in person for a meeting happening over Zoom. And I'm not prepared with my Zoom password because I thought it was an in-person meeting. But they can't because we have to be separated, but the new people in the meeting are the same computer room using that. What the fuck? That's my state? No one can afford to live in Seattle? Yeah, that's a bit worse than my office stuff. But I would get up at like 7 a.m. and get home 6 to 6:30. So I spent 12 hours a day for my 8-hour job when I had other life stuff to deal with. Yeah. And it was miserable. It was like... It just made me feel like, why is this the life I have? And like, I've kind of been radicalized by subreddits like anti-work. Here's something that fucks me up. McDonald's, they started to transition to replacing all of their employees with robots. They were going to have robots do all their stuff. But the government was like, hey, we need you to provide jobs because you provide a lot of jobs. So, like, don't do that. To encourage you to not replace workers with robots, we'll give you tax breaks. So the government pays McDonald's to keep employees hired so that those employees have jobs. Why doesn't the government just pay people? Like, why isn't universal basic income a thing in this situation where it's like, what the fuck? That should make anybody that feels like they work fast food, like their job is busy work and shouldn't exist. And there's so many things like, that gets me riled up. Except all the Microsoft people. Yeah. Ew, I was similar. IT. Same kind of radio. That's why I'm switching from construction to coding. Shutters with memories of feeding crypto sheets into 80-year-old machines. God. Because that's socialism. You can't be having that. No, no. I have gone full socialist. Because that'd be communism. Brr, 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 brr. Because the government is owned by the corpos. Yep. Comsec can kick rocks. I use the term communism because that's what they would use. Yeah. Yeah. No, I've had this argument with my parents a few times where they're like, we don't want socialism. Socialism's the worst thing ever. Because why should we have to pay for the mistakes of others or the laziness of others? And it's like, what? That's what capitalism is. A business owner doesn't do any work, but they get the most money. What do you mean? They just be making up rules during inspection. Oh my god. What's going on? Ask them to give up their Medicare and Social Security. I'm back from nibbling on Triscuits and making coffee. I got riled up about capitalism and socialism. That's what happened, Pixel. No, there was one time I was talking with my dad about something. And I was like, yeah, you know, there's all these shitty jobs that underpay people. And my dad was like, well, why don't they just take those jobs? Why don't they just take better jobs? Why do they take those jobs? It's like, well, because better jobs are competitive and they have to take a job. And you'll find that starvation and homelessness are very good motivators. And he kind of had the, oh. And it was like, fucking yeah, won that one. Oh, I missed it. You're so cute, Ryla. No! Oh my god. So true. My reprieve was Navmax. Kama let me read books during a graveyard shift. She was the best. I don't know what Navmax are. I don't know what Kamo is. Is that Commander? I don't know. I think corpos run the world. I think we could absolutely be living on a universal base income system. I could tell you, but, you know... I don't, but if there's a reason not to tell me, sure, I trust you. Play Cyberpunk 2077? Maybe someday? I don't feel like there's much need to, because I've watched so many people play it. So, like, story-wise, I've seen most of it. Gameplay-wise, it's a single-player game. I'd rather play co-op stuff. I'd rather play Monster Hunter 6. Did you see the DLC? I did. Naval Messaging Communication System Communications Officer. Oh. I work in a super small field in comm. Spectrum operations. RIP Monster Hunter 6. I just got Red Dead Redemption 2 finally. I'll need to get it at some point, because I need to make walking videos of it. When I saw Naval, I instantly thought of Tummy. Can't wait to play some of them RP servers. Red Dead Redemption 2 walking videos, good fucking luck. Here's the thing, Exhibits. Because it's a single player game, I'm hoping it's easy to mod. So I'm really hoping I can just, like, make myself invincible and invisible. Wishing I had some Naval Tummy on right now, not gonna lie. Pog mods. Horse game is what I would call it when one of my friends would play it, lol. So Kisu, if you know Elite, he's done a lot of Red Dead Redemption 2 RP. And he actually, when he joins RP servers, he sets up like a horse racing track. And has like whole tournaments and stuff. But Elite's kind of AWOL right now. Well, you know of Elite, right? I don't expect you to know him personally. ATM, I'm just enjoying my life as not a corpo slave for as long as I can. Same, Meow Me's. That sounds awesome, vaguely. From a little I've caught, you say? Yeah. Yeah, he did, like, VR chat stuff and was in VR chat RPs, but it was not, like, I guess it wasn't formal RP, it was very, like, spontaneous, a bunch of people goofing around in a world RP. So he has RP as a background, right? Like, he's good at it. And then he played Red Dead Redemption 2, and it's his favorite game of all time. And then he found out about online servers and private servers where they do RP. And he just, like, dove in completely. His full username? Elite. It is 5 letters. That's his whole username. He is the OG Elite. Red Dead Redemption 2 only has peace if you can host a server and guarantee a lack of randos. Yeah, from what I've seen through Elite, Red Dead Redemption 2 private servers for RP don't last long. I knew one Elite. Glad it's not the same one, though. When you say you knew one Elite, is this from, like, VR chat or something? Where did you know that Elite? VR chat? I'll DM you after stream, Kitsu. I'll DM you after stream about that. Give me a little message reminder so I can remember. But they had more to their username? Oh, okay. Okay. Still DM me. I just need a little reminder to tell you something. We're in Ashara. This is the last zone. How much of this zone is there? 32 minutes? 32 minutes was just Ashara? Oh my god. The gamer joined us. They're way over there. Let's see if they run or swim. And we'll judge them based on what they do. I wanted to do more of Ashara. There's actually a really big beach in the middle that I didn't do. But it's being fucking peppered by cannonballs. And they knocked me back, so it was like, well, shit. It might be something that, like, you do the questing there a little bit, and the cannonballs stop? But I don't know. He's swimming. I can't believe this guy, he's swimming. Beachside cannonball ASMR. Honestly, if it was just the cannonballs exploding near me, I'd still do it. The problem is they send me like 50 yards careening through the air. I was like, what the fuck do I do about this? Hi, Jonah69. Gymstick Mill. I want to be honest, I have no idea what you mean. There's the Zeppelin coming from Orgrimmar to go to Dragonflight. The thing you walk on? I'm on a treadmill. It is a Nordic track? I don't know. It's the standard old style treadmill with like the console in front of it, the bars. A standing treadmill sounds nice, but being in VR, I would fucking fall. And then an omnidirectional treadmill. There's things I can't do with that. So I feel like I got the perfect one. World War II ASMR with visuals. Oh no. But yes, I am on a treadmill. I want a drink. Go to bed, Blank. I'd love to have you here, but go to bed. You said you're supposed to go to bed. Ah. Yeah, go eat. Blank, I want nothing more than for you to be here, join me. But, like, I don't want to be an enabler when you have stuff to do tomorrow. But now Juice is there too. I know, I know. Just remember, Blank, you have all the time in the world in the future. I promise you, there will be another stream tomorrow. Since Yulin will be at this for a long time. At the minimum, we're doing another 3 years. At the minimum. I've had so much fun doing this. It would have to take something really traumatic or, like, crazy for something to happen to stop me from doing this in the next 3 years. Hi, I'm just lurking. All the walking. Yeah, I would have to, like, have a freak injury where I fall down the stairs and break a leg to stop walking like this. And even if that did happen, I would just, like, I'd still stream every day. I might do the walking video still. Like, I might have a YouTube video on in the background like this, and I myself would be, like, sitting and do it as a just chatting. Maybe some light exercise. Or I would just play something like Satisfactory. It's fine. I went to gym with 4 hours of sleep after cuddles once before. Was okay. Oh my god, Blank. Ripple streams. Og rehab streams. Atbits wheelchair drifting tutorials with Yuland. Physical therapy, but in VR. Blank gets the pats. I mean, I'm less here to be on stream with you than to just be with you. Yeah. Blank's one of those... doesn't super want to be seen on stream. But they can probably put up with it. But, like, when stream ends, Blank joins. Often what happens, guys, I will end stream... I will fall asleep, and then I will wake up like 10 to 30 minutes later, and blank will be there. Oh, Satisfactory. I need to play that again. I really want the 1.0 update to come out. Because then Zoe is going to play it. And I'm going to see if I can play it with them. But, like, God, I fucking love Satisfactory. That is easily one of my favorite games. Oh, my sister was super fast in wheelchair racing. Oh, my God. Why are you in rehab? Nobody's in rehab, Global. We were just talking what would happen to my stream if I broke my leg or something. Patch the blanks, yes. She was also in Special Olympics program? Hell yeah. I played with him last time. The first time I played was with Core, and that was on stream. But we didn't finish. And then I've put in like 1,000 hours solo. I fucking love Satisfactory. My problem, though, is that every time a new update comes out, I nuke my world and start over. And so, I don't think I've ever finished Space Elevator Phase 4. I don't want to pry, but would you mind explaining what is their superpower? She's stubborn. I think Kisu was asking, like, what makes her special needs? Hello, I have 1,500 Satisfactory and still have not finished level 4. I need to just fucking go for it, right? I need to just... The problem is I start making my factories look pretty instead of just trying to finish the game. I need to do a spaghetti factory. And then I need to, like, go back and fix stuff and make it pretty. Unless I join after stream ends, I fall asleep and happen to wake up after end. Oh yeah, so if you join, you'll fall asleep and then we'll go through a portal and you'll wake up without... Okay. Yeah, I've started over a bunch of times too, but I've slowly learned more tricks. She was born with spina bifida. I don't know what that is. I was meaning that, yeah, but couldn't think of the words. Ah, that's rough. Spaghetti Factory is a restaurant? Sounds like a great restaurant. My problem is that I just fucking make things... I try to unlock everything in the, not the MAM, but the other one. With the tickets. And once I have all of that, then I start making things pretty. But I'm usually in, like, phase 2 at that point. Add more conveyor belts? No, you need to use as few conveyor belts as possible. You need to use trucks and trains more. And I pat people I don't get pat. I'm always really interested in people who have physical impairment since I'm still trying to get me a diagnosis. Add more conveyor belts? No! You're playing wrong if you add more conveyor belts. And don't give me though, there's no wrong way to play. There is! Lewin makes the game so pretty. Yeah. Less conveyor belts. If you have conveyor belts going across the world, gross. Disgusting. Euland hates how I game. Hi, Lefty. This looks like a music album photo. There's a lot of, like, really scenic shots that just happen. Every now and then you'll just get some crazy background and you're just like, whoa. Walking through video games like this, there's so much shit that I just didn't notice. Actually like this view too with the background. It's a little hazy for me. I kind of wish the sky was more clear, but I was not gonna wait around for 2 hours for the weather to clear up. It was like 11 p.m. when I was at this point. I was like, we're so close. I need to get this video done. Yeah, the background. Beach day, beach day. Needs a friend in the haze. Oh yeah, it was also raining the whole fucking time. And I was like, really? God damn it. I need to get some Star Wars videos out. I need to get some Lord of the Rings videos out. And then I'll have enough categories to run the wheel. Oh yeah, all day yesterday. Star Wars. Yeah, so Star Wars The Old Republic, that MMO, I want to do walking videos there. And then, because right now I'm kind of just doing beach days whenever I fucking feel like it. I need to get the wheel set up so that I can actually do, like, wheel spins. It's like, okay, we landed on beach day. That's what we're doing tomorrow. I like the beach. Snad. Lurking for now? Okay. It's really funny. In the video that you guys see, it's very dreary, it's raining, it's downcast. But in the that's just in the overlay for me. What I actually see is like really bright sand, blue sky, big ol' sun right in front of me. I've never been to a real beach. Oh. So beaches have a very wide range. There are shitty beaches, and there are good beaches. To go to a good beach, you have to, like, go on vacation, go to another country, be in the right hemisphere, the right, the right latitude, the right climate, the right side of the, ocean tectonic plates. Your right latitude? How dare you? There are some gorgeous beaches with soft sand and warm sea water, and it's just like, oh, this is nice. But, like, a lot of beaches are just shit. Here in the US, any beach on the East Coast fucking sucks dick. Because they're all rocky. I don't know of any beaches that have sand on the East Coast. There's probably a few. But most of them are, like, just kind of rough. On the West Coast, Florida, Florida's a weird exception for East Coast. You're right. But I was thinking, like, all the other East Coast states. I mean, under the rocks is sand? On the West Coast, those beaches are mostly sand. However, that's still not enough to make a nice beach. So, like, if you go near San Francisco, it's trash. All of the beaches there are just filthy, because there's a lot of people there. And it's just like, ugh. Washington has sand, but it's fucking cold. Rocky Beach, foot massage. Been to 2. One was the Great Salt Lake, smells awful, but it's sandy and the water is super salty. The other was a man-made one, and every time I went, I got sandblasted, essentially. Yeah. Florida's a fake place where all the superhuman crackheads are. So my parents have a house in Florida, and that is a very nice beach. It is on the west side of Florida. I've also been to nice beaches in Mexico, nice beaches in Hawaii. But, like, anytime I've been to a beach in California, it fucking sucked. And I think I've been to a beach once in Washington, and it fucking sucked. Not completely wrong. This kind of looks like an East Coast beach, not gonna lie. It's funny you should say that, Pixel, because that building we just saw with the cannon, that's like the Goblin City. When their island of Kazan was destroyed, they joined the Horde. And they basically took over that island in Ashara. And it is nothing but trash and just the problems of a city. I'd rather go to Jones BBQ and foot massage. Ah, Rhode Island. Especially with that wrecked boat we just saw. The Sisters Jones? Ah. Where are we at? Holy shit, we're at 6.5 miles. We still have so much to do. I need a drink. I only know one Jones BBQ. See, I don't know if Jones BBQ is a real thing, or if we're talking about the joke commercials guy that does like the car storage or the fake storage. It just sounds like a, so come on down to Jones Barbecue and Grill. We'll make shit better than your mom does. Alright, I'm gonna actually go. Bye, Blank. Sleep well. It's a funny YouTube video. Check it out. Okay, I was thinking of the right thing then. It's in KC. Jones BBQ and Foot Massage. I don't think I've seen that one, but I can just hear it in that dude's voice. So come on down to Jones Barbecue and Foot Massage. It's Jones good ass BBQ and Foot Massage. Yeah. Okay. They were on Queer Eye. I remember seeing their storage, where they're just like, I got a yard, I got shit to put it in, or and you got shit to put it in. I like feet. If you were choking, what would you do? I would prop you up and probably start trying to do the Heimlich maneuver. Not that I particularly know how to do the Heimlich maneuver, but I'd be trying to do it. Big ass truck rental and storage. That's it. That's the one. The Kansas City people. Why not back up 2 inches and say sorry? You have our roles reversed, I like feet. No, you ask if they are choking first. What's your favorite Thanksgiving dish? Mine stuffing. Oh, you can't say stuffing, I like feet. My stuffing exploded for Thanksgiving. Stuffing these nuts in your mouth. For Thanksgiving, the person who was doing a lot of the cooking, they used a glass dish for the stuffing. When they pulled it out the oven, the handles popped off, and the whole dish just fucking fell and exploded. And the glass went across 3 different rooms, and a big shard of it embedded in the turkey for like 2 inches in. So it really could have hurt somebody. But thankfully, the person who dropped the stuffing didn't get hurt. No one got hurt. But we didn't have stuffing. It was very tragic. And I know you were asking this question instead of the D's Nuts jokes. Haha. Nice. But, like, favorite Thanksgiving dish? I mean, I really like the turkey. But if we're not counting the turkey, then the mashed potatoes. Oh, but I also really like the bread rolls. I really like it when people just make soft, buttery bread rolls. That shit's awesome. Cornbread casserole. The cornbread was actually my least favorite part this Thanksgiving. We had cornbread rolls, and then we just had standard bread rolls. And the cornbread had, like, corn in it. So I was like, oh, I don't like this. If you ever come to Korea, I'll cook you my stuffing. Gotta be done right. Well, I think it was done right, Freya. I think it was something that everyone else liked. But for me, it was just like, I don't like this. It seemed very intentional that, like, it had the cornbread and then just whole pieces of corn in the cornbread. And, like, I could see everyone else at the table being like, this is awesome. And me just being like, eh. Going to Korea. Korea sounds nice. I don't like traveling. I don't like leaving the house. The best vacation is just not going anywhere. Me when every food has added spice. Same. How's the walk today? It's good. It's long. We are at 6.7 miles. We might get to 7 miles by the end. So it's been a long walk today. But the conversation has actually been really good. It does not feel like it's been 3 hours. It feels like it's been 30 minutes to maybe an hour. I'm just like, holy shit, that much time has passed? I'll take you to Korea without leaving the house. What does that even mean, Pixel? Is this what it's like? Is this what it's like when I say random stupid shit in other people's chat? And then I'd thank them for it? I'll bring over Korean barbecue. Okay, that sounds good. I just wanted mac and cheese. Yeah, I haven't had mac and cheese in a while. Now you've made me like, maybe I get a box next time I go to the store. Well, okay, I have frozen mac and cheese. I have the Devour pack, but I haven't had like Kraft mac and cheese, and that's different. Mac and cheese is fattening, I know. But one box every now and then ain't gonna hurt, right? I made mac and cheese for the kiddos on Thanksgiving. Hell yeah. My mom, she used to make, instant mashed potatoes all the time, and I loved it. And then she would make, like, real mashed potatoes on Thanksgiving and stuff, and I hated it. Because I didn't like the bits of skin and the different chunks and consistencies in it. And I kind of like the taste of instant Kraft mac better. Or not mac, instant mashed potatoes better. And so she was like... I remember one Thanksgiving, I didn't even finish the mashed potatoes. And she was like, you didn't finish your mashed potatoes? That's your favorite. And I was like, it is not my favorite. She's like, what? But you love mashed potatoes. I was like, yeah, but I like the way that you normally make it. And I remember this is like the one time she was like, felt really insulted by what I eat with her cooking. Sounds like she's trash at making mashed potatoes. No, I'm just fucking weird, Juice. She's actually a really good cook. But she was just like, what? Juice, that's still my mother. Fucking... What the fuck, dude? I like the instant mashed potatoes more, and she was like, really? Really? Well, I guess that makes my life easier. Really, dude? My aunt makes this good tasting mac and cheese with the ogi texture. It's kind of gritty. But they really loved my green bean casserole and stuffing. Oh. Well, hell yeah. Just feed Yulin meat, beans, and tortilla. Honestly, yeah. Sorry, I was gonna end with weirdly cute, but then Juice was going off Omega lol. Now that I think about it, I haven't had instant mashed potatoes in so long. I started making my own potatoes, but I just like have them baked potatoes. So like I cut them up into small bits and throw them in the oven. But I haven't had like mashed potatoes in ages, aside from like Thanksgivings. Is mashed potatoes a lot of effort? Like, aside from actually mashing them up, is there much that you have to do with them? No? Maybe I start getting more mashed potatoes in my life. You mash the potatoes. Just boil, let cool, then mash? Okay. Add salt, whatever. Great anger management. Mashed potatoes is literally one of the easiest things to cook next to rice. Cool. Cool. I might try my hand at mashed potatoes. Okay. Thinking about nutrition and healthiness. Yulin get a rice cooker? I have a pressure cooker. I would assume that mashed potatoes isn't super healthy, but it's not bad. Is instant mashed potatoes, like, much worse, or... Are you pressure cooking your rice, Yuland? Yeah, of course I am. It has a rice setting. It literally acts as a rice cooker if you click the rice button on a pressure cooker. I don't trust it. Okay, Boomer. Pens. And uses the same muscles as wanking. You don't trust a literal, like, kitchen tool? What is that? Heck, okay, maybe an air fryer. What do you think a rice cooker does? What do you mean you don't trust a pressure cooker? Instant Pot, the same thing? Thank you, Thancred. Just don't keep the valve closed? Mm-hmm. I mean, one is specifically for rice. I mean, I cook mine on the stove. I can go... I CBA to get a rice cooker. I feel like a typo happened and I'm missing that second sentence. Then you make rice porridge. Okay, if you close the valve though and you use the rice setting, it shouldn't push it to porridge. No typo? Oh, can't be asked. Gotcha. When I do the rice cooker, when I do the pressure cooker with rice, I close the valve and I get the fucking softest rice ever. And it's so fucking nice and fluffy. I thought it meant can't be arsed. I think those are interchangeable. This is the last stretch of the walk. This is it. If you're from the EU, yes. Bits is not from the EU, though. I think he's from Mongolia. What do you think will happen if you don't let the extra water? Don't have the valve open, you get crazy soft rice that mashes into motion. What the fuck? I actually don't know where Bits is. I want to say he's American, but I don't know. Can't be Argonian. Do you use oil or vinegar when you make rice? Check it out. Brother. When I make rice, I put in the rice, I put in double the water, I put in a chunk of butter, and I think I put a little bit of salt in. I'm not sure. I'd have to like do the muscle memory and be like, oh yeah, I put this in. And then I just set it to rice, and then it's fucking ideal. Last time I fucking checked, Texas is America. That's right, you've mentioned Texas a few times. Did I miss a chapter chat? No, I just forgot the Texas part. I didn't want to remember that part about you. That's literally how you make mochi. Sugar and pasted rice. Fuck you. I've never tried oil or vinegar when making rice. I use equal rice and water, splash of vinegar, drop of oil. Huh. Texas became independent in 1870? God, I fucking wish. Fucking get rid of them. Ugh. Olive oil? Peanut oil sometimes. Huh. I'm tempted to try this at the same time. I'm like, oh, fancy recipe stuff I probably won't like anyway. With a tiny amount of pig fat. I definitely don't have that around. Rice with chorizo? That's for Asian fried rice, though. You ever had fried pigskin? I want to say yes. And I sent you in a cookbook my mom was working on for my sister and I. You sure did, Exhibits. I definitely read it, and wow, some of the stuff in there was so cool. I already know he's not gonna use it. Look, man, I'm having fun with a tortilla and half a can of beans. You can't throw these spices and these oils at me. That ruins it for me. The oil makes it stick to the pot less, and the vinegar adds a nice flavor. I'm so ridiculously picky, Thancred. I need the blandest of foods. Man, we live in the South. I don't live in the South. And that's it. 7.2 miles. Hell yeah. Back to the beach. Vinegar too spicy for our dear Ewan? Maybe you'd prefer butter fried rice then? Go 2.8 more miles? No. No, we don't need to. Pins. Pin 1. I don't think there's much music here. There's wave sounds and a weird bird. Oh, is this stuck on my hand? Sure is. Do you taste the spice in Doritos? Yes. Wait, you don't? Wait, hang on. Huh? Send it to me, Bits. Okay, Losty, DM me. Have you seen Twink of the Rings? Plot was average, but some things are above average. I have not seen it. I'm kind of wondering, is this about food? DM me, we in the same Discord, and I am at work. Okay. 25 squats. No reason not to do squats. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna do this real quick because squats are better with this on the backside. What was I at? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I'm like doubting my counting. I'm like trying to read chat, and at the same time I'm like 17. What number am I on? 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I clearly just struggle with it. But I clearly just did it, didn't I? Let's get the heck out of here. We gotta stay on a beach, though. So it's an easy choice. Sundown. I bet he can't walk and drink water at the same time either. Should get a camel pack. I got a nice straw water bottle for walking. It's not a camelback, but it's been awesome. I think it's a Zulu. I love it. Getting real close to take my shoes off. Update the title. 7.2 miles. Now we rest. Or, you know, I could be your alpaca back. No. Classic nuh-uh defense. Where are we in my room? Here, everybody look away. We gotta do the thing. Don't look at me. Don't you do it. Okay. Shoot that into the sky. Grab this. Neck snap Euland. Also rip no piggyback rides. No piggyback rides. I don't know why I really want to grab your ball. Ball on your head. Yeah, it's a pom-pom. It's because we redeemed Kupo today. Thank you, Gale. Chest rig for airsoft and real-world drills. And I want people to play more than just VR chat. I'm gonna lay down in VR one day. Thancred, I got a fairly cheap headset for $300. And I specifically got one to not be compatible with full body tracking so that I wouldn't spend more than $300 on it. I already thought that was ridiculous. And then I had a friend, his name is Squishy. And he made it look so comfortable that I said, fuck it. And I bought the trackers, which was another $300. And I had to get their base stations, which was another $200. Hi to Canoe. I paid $500 just to be able to lay down in VR. And I had to get some weird third-party software to make it so that this headset, the Oculus Rift, was compatible with Vive trackers. And it was so fucking worth it. Oh my god, laying down in VR is so comfy. However, it does have the side effect that if you lose this, you become instantly depressed. And so if, like, a base station or two breaks and you can't use your trackers or VR at all, and you get on in desktop, it's incredibly depressing. It's incredibly like, wow. I want to lay down with people so bad, and I can't. I literally am so sad right now. I have a Rift Est and a Quest 2, lol, so I feel that. Yeah. Want to grab it and pull it down to your nose? No! I went to buy myself Quest 3 for Christmas. Don't listen to Yulin. I went from Cuddle Puddles to a dead base station for about a year. And I just been chilling. Well, see, Exhibits only supports my case. He just said he's lost it for a year, and look at him. Look at where he is now. Yeah, I'm this close to buying 5 trackers. Bits. I've been kind of mean to Bits today. I love you, Bits. I'm about to get on VR chat. Oh no, don't do that. Don't get on VR chat and hang out and spend time with me. That'd be awful. No, I had an Oculus Rift and Vive trackers and two 1.0 base stations. Don't slip on the treadmill, fucko. We're already off the treadmill, so we won't today. I got drunk for the first time. I'd never been drunk in my life. And then I got drunk at a drinking party in VR chat. Broke the cable for my headset. This was 2 weeks after they discontinued the Oculus Rift. And so cables, which normally cost $60 to replace, suddenly shot up in price to $300 used on eBay. So I was like, man, I'll just get an Index. Index was out of stock. So I didn't have VR for 2 months and it was miserable. And eventually I couldn't wait. And so I got a Vive Pro, and I've had that for like 3 years now. Interesting view. You can join Harry and have any view you want. So what do I need? 3 trackers, 2 stations? I think that's what you would need. You might not need the base stations at all. See if... So, in my case, this was like 4 years ago. There's probably trackers that are compatible with the Rift S and Quest 2 now. And so you might be able to get like Tundra trackers and not need the base stations at all. I'm not sure. Tundra trackers might need base stations. I'm not sure. But check what's compatible with the headsets you have. If it's not compatible, you have to get like an external program to make them communicate together, and that's a huge fucking pain. Tundra needs base stations? Okay. Do it choose violence? I choose you. Damn, I should sell my Rift S and buy trackers for my Quest 2. I got the battery packs on it. I'm not super sure how compatible the Quest 2 is with stuff. I'm very unfamiliar with the Rift S and the Quest 2 and 3. I got a Vive Pro. I've liked it. I don't like the mic on the Vive Pro. And I definitely don't like the Vive wands. I got the index hands to go with my Vive. My Vive Pro feels like it's starting to get to the end of its lifespan. It's starting to be like, I want to replace this soon. And I'm kind of just waiting on the next generation of headsets. Yeah, I heard the cheaper trackers have some unique issues, but I'll look into all this. You need an out program for AKLL tracking. I'm on Quest 2. Okay. I needed a program to communicate my Oculus Rift and my Vive trackers, and I fucking hated it. It was so obnoxious, and it felt like it didn't work half the time. Maybe it's gotten better. For me, this was like three and a half years ago. Sweet Yulin Snuggles, Jealous Edge. You know the pipeline, Freya. You know how to get full body and tracking. I know I've taught you how to do it. Buy full body for $20 and $1. I like the wireless headsets, and the screen refresh rate on the Quest 2 seem decent. I actually very much prefer wired headsets. I understand there's many more benefits to wireless. Like if you wanted to do any dancing, wireless is better. I have pulleys going up to the ceiling to keep the headset out of my way. Hi, the cat. Hello, Yuli. Is she your girlfriend? This is Juice a Sour. They're not my girlfriend. We don't have a girlfriend. I don't know if we even want one, honestly. I just like cuddling with people. Don't get Quest 2 at this point? Alright, I was supposed to get on VR chat to talk about CS economics with chat. Oh god. We don't have to talk Counter-Strike economics. Like, that's just the thing we could skip and not do. We don't, but it's fun. God. I have a Quest 2 already, otherwise I'd buy an Index or something. I feel like if you have one headset, you should try to go as big as you can. I wouldn't want just a Quest 2 or an Oculus S, or Rift S, not an Oculus S. I'd want something like a Vive Pro or an Index, or like a big screen if you can get your hands on one of those. If you were way into VR and traveled a lot, I would have one of those bigger headsets like a Vive Pro or an Index, and then I would have something like a Quest for when you travel. Like, come on, a knife valued at $2 million? That'll be mine? I don't think that'll ever be yours. Quests are a good starter one. Quests are a good starter one. They're also a good, like, secondary headset for people who travel a lot. So, like, Core wants a Quest. Not that she travels super a ton, but... I will start spam opening cases. Don't test me. I'm not testing you. I'm trying to save your money. You're not gonna get it. This isn't a, like, I don't believe in you thing. That's just statistics, though. You're not gonna get it. Never tell me the odds. If you just play VR exercise games, it's pretty light to not notice comparing it to, say, an Index. Yeah, the Index is fucking heavy, we just learned. It's like 1.7 pounds or something. Which is like, oh my god, no wonder people complain about neck pain with an Index. Gambling is raw skill. Look, there are certain types of gambling that are raw skill. But drawing a number is not skill. Exhibits. Replying to exhibits. I sure did. You love to see it. You know, 90% of gamblers just quit before they hit it big. Roses are red, violets are fine. You be the 6 and I'll be the 9. I want a big screen beyond, but so expensive. If something happened with this, I would probably order a big screen. That's the one I'm, like, looking at the most. Because, like, if it's like, okay, I need a replacement and my options right now are Index, Vive Pro, or big screen. I feel like big screen would be the best purchase. You know gambling is raw skill check? Yeah, Ewan replies on Twitch or fucking stupid. I know. You were not replying to yourself. You're replying to a thread. But it still looks funny. Well, the biggest improvement you can get for the Index is a Halo strap. It's okay, Juice. Ewan is the type of person to fail a QuickTime event IRL. Do I fail QuickTime events IRL? I think typically I'm good with them. I'm also the type that's just very, like, aware of my surroundings and prevents QuickTime events from happening. So, like, I'm the type of person who, let's say I make a sandwich, I spread peanut butter on the thing, and then I put the knife down. I'm the type that makes sure it's not near the edge so I don't need to drop it and catch it. Would love for it to come up in conversation. Yeah, I'm buying a full body VR setup just to lay down with other anime avatars. I mean, so the way I describe it is not the people, I describe the environments. Like, I say like, oh, you can go lay down on a beach, or, you know, you can lay down on a cozy cottage somewhere, and they're like, oh, I could do that in real life. It's like, are you gonna lay down at Mount Everest? You gonna lay down there? And they're like, well, I could. And it's like, yeah, but you're never going to. I guess not. So I can see why he doesn't gamble. Some dude got suspended in school for the poem Roses are red, lemons are sour. Pull down your pants and give me an hour. He got suspended? That's art. big screen also add cost because base and controller? Well, I have index controllers and they're fairly new. And I would need new base stations. I think I have 1.0 base stations, and I don't think those are compatible with the big screen. But I want new base stations anyway. I'm thinking about upgrading to the 2.0s. You didn't save the stuffing? I wasn't even there for the stuffing bits. I literally was not at the house when it happened. What's cool about big screen VR? What's cool about the big screen VR is that it is incredibly small compared to all other headsets. It is, so to get a big screen VR, you have to take a scan of your face and send it to them. And then they custom make it for the size of your face. So like, it's not going to work for anybody else. It is literally custom made for you and will not fit other people. But it's small. An Index is like 1.7 pounds. A Vive Pro is like 1.4 pounds. And then the big screen is like 0.5 pounds. It literally looks like Cyclops goggles. It is so small. But at the same time, it's like better graphics than the Index and Vive Pro. It looks really, really good. I love the Halo strap I bought for the Quest 2. The stock strap is awful for me. Super small and lightweight. Yeah. I 3D printed my Quest strap. It makes so much creaking. That's what I said. That's what I did. I grabbed 4 base stations. I'm getting my new setup because the discount made one free. Big screen #1, your head, sir. I want to say #1 pick for my headset. Okay, I thought graphics would be worse on a small headset. It's using newer technologies. It's much newer age than Vive Pro and Index. The Vive Pro came out like 5 years ago, and the Index came out like 4 years ago. The big screen is like only been out for a month or two, and even then it's shipping out in very small doses, shipments, not doses, and so it's just newer technology. They're able to get it smaller. I'll end up getting a Beyond unless Valve comes up with something better comparable. Yeah, I mean, this headset just feels like it's on its way out. Like, I don't see myself having it 6 months from now. But it's like, what is there to get right now? There's the big screen. There's not like a Vive 3. I don't know what's next after the Index. I got my Vive Pro shortly after it released. 1,500 cat. Okay, yeah. Cat. I was like, whoa, hang on. That's a big jump from what I thought it was. But I was looking at US prices. It also is only the bare minimum. After the Index, the middle finger. Fuck you, Pixel. How dare you? Yeah, it's... Omega, I wish you would. I fucking offered. You're the fucking bitch that backs out every time. Don't you put that on me? Fucking alpaca ass having. I'm just shy. I'm just shy. Oh shit, fight. Whoosh. Hi, Jack. I need to DM Jack. Drink Prime! Drink Prime! Drink Prime! No, don't drink Prime. So, okay. Don't actually drink Prime. It's fucking awful for you. But Nixwar showed Jack and I a Drink Prime video of KSI and I think it's Jake Paul just fucking like beating people up on the street and making them drink Prime. And they're just going, drink Prime, drink Prime, drink Prime. It's also disgusting. I think it has like 5 to 6 times the amount of caffeine that coffee does. It's really bad for you. Anything with Paul is probably a scam. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I love that video. I really didn't want to watch it, but you were laughing so much at it, Jack, that I was like, oh, I should go watch it now. And so I opened it up and watched it. I was like, all right, that was funny. A little gross at parts, but that was funny. Well, that's why it gives me heart palpitations, even without looking at Eland. Oh my god, Pixel. It's so dumb. It's so dumb with them just drowning the world in Prime. The girl's going to fucking therapy. I don't know if I'll ever be able to move past this, but I think it's getting better. Drink Prime! Drink Prime! I swear Yulin was more flat. I have puffy femboy nipples. What do you mean? Technically, this is a female avatar. And I haven't done any, like, reshaping of the chest. It's just minimum. Be drinking that celestial seasoning extra sleepy time tea. No time for caffeine. I probably look more flat when I have the shirts on, because they actually stick out from my chest a little bit. You guys might not know this, but if I look down, there's like space between my shirt and my cleavage. Puffy? Yeah, puffy. Hot. Still have my shoes on. We're taking those off. What time is it? 12:30? Need to see these warlocks myself. I'm looking up trackers now. I've been playing a warlock in WoW. I've been like leveling one up on the side. I'm like, man, maybe this is the DPS I should play. I really like Enhancement Shaman. But like, I think about the times I've played Warlock and I'm like, why did I stop playing Warlock? I always did well with it. It's time to play Unholy Death Knight, Yulin. Hi, Farisu. You know I am way too stupid for Unholy Death Knight. Unholy Death Knight is so active and has so many buttons to press. If I played Death Knight, it would be fucking Frost. Because I'm a 3-button moron, and that's the extent of my abilities. I'm a washed-up gamer, Farisu. You'll be fine, just don't go the extra mile with the 36 macros. Yes, joined Frost. Hi, Nixwar. I joined Yulin ripping on Unholy. What a good day. Look. Unholy, for people who like it, is great. It's fantastic. Has too many buttons for my dumb brain. I'm doing poorly with Enhancement Shaman. And Enhancement Shaman is press the glowing button. Nix, you are not fit to wield the axe. So, the new raid, there's a legendary axe you can get from the final boss. We have a warrior, Nixwar, and we have a Blood Death Knight, Farisu. And both of them want the axe. And neither of them wants the other to get it. Because they want it. Oh. They started turning. I already have 99% of the materials. Sorry, Nix. Ooh. Nix, it sounds like they could get it and have it for next raid. I have a millionaire. I played FF14 for a year, pressing every button on my scimitar mouse. Before I realized I could just make macros to do it all for me. We make fun of Nixwar for, not key binding for clicking his stuff. We're really harsh with it. It's really not that bad, though. Nyx does good DPS. Nyx is a true Warlock player. Well, he's not gonna play Warlock because Destruction's doo-doo water right now. Even though a spec in WoW being doo-doo water means it's only doing like 10, maybe 20% worse than the best spec. The people in our group, even though we don't raid Mythic, are just like,
No! The spec is dead to me! I can never play it again. I can never.
I have 29 keybinds. I think I have about 30. Barisu, have I ever told you what my keybinds are? Are you really a DPS if you need to macro? It depends on the game. In Rift, if you weren't using macros, you were playing wrong. If you use shift modifiers, we are not friends anymore. I do not use shift modifiers. I do something so much worse for Risu. My main 12 abilities go on... Let me bring up the keyboard just so I can see it. My most used abilities go on R, E, W, Q. The next 4 go on F, D, S, A. And the next 4 go on 4, 3, 2, 1. And then I have an alt modifier for each of those. So that's 24 keybinds. To move forward, I hold down right and left click. My strafe left is a mouse key side button. My strafed right is a different mouse key button. I use the F4 key alt modifier. My auto walk is a side button on the mouse. And my backup is a button on the mouse. And then I have 2 extra buttons for abilities on the mouse. I have 6 buttons on the side. Oh god, single hand movement. And then all 6 of those buttons have an alt modifier for other stuff. There are things that I struggle with. So if I need to click on stuff while moving, it's bad. It's really hard. Like if I do a quest where it's like, go catch this little mouse running around, I'm like, oh god damn it. Because what that means is I have to auto run behind it and click it while auto running. Oh god. Single hand movement. Nyx has nothing bound. I don't think Nyx has anything bound. I use the power jumpers on the motherboard modifier. Okay. However, anytime I need to strafe in DPS, it's way easier for me than anybody else. There was a boss in WildStar where literally they make 4 cutter beams that do an X and they like slowly rotate around the room. And so you have to constantly sidestep strafe while keeping up your rotation. And everybody hated this boss. Everybody struggled so hard with this boss and it was miserable. And they hated it because they couldn't strafe and use abilities at the same time. Meanwhile, me, I'm just like, this is the fucking easiest thing in the world. Y'all are bad at this. You have Q and E for strafe left and right? Yeah, and I think that's standard for keybinds. Feeling you have a cute and soft voice. You can't just fucking say that. It's embarrassing. Yeah, I have single hand movement. It's all on my mouse. It's way... Back in Wrath of the Lich King, this is really bad. I kept trying to set keybinds, and I was just so bad with them. I couldn't stick with them. Be good, be like Euland. I could never stick with my keybind. So then, like, I would try for 4 days, and then it would be raid time, and it'd be like, I'm still fucking up my keybinds, so I'm undoing them for raid, and I would unlearn all the 4 days of progress I had. Because I didn't want to underperform for raid. And I said, wait a minute. There's a game I actually use keybinds on, and that's World of Warcraft. So I'm just going to base all of my keybinds, or not World of Warcraft, that's League of Legends. I'm going to base all my keybinds on League of Legends. So in League, your abilities are R, E, W, Q. I just fucking started there with keybinds. Euland is actually a keyboard turner with keybinds? What the fuck? No, I literally only move with my mouse. How could I be a keyboard turner? I used to have a Razer Naga, but I didn't really use the buttons because I'm left-handed. But mouse with my right hand, so I don't have the dex on my right hand to use extra buttons. I really like the Razer Death Adder, which was 6 side buttons. I thought this was perfect. And they don't make it anymore. And they make this shitty Razer Trinity, which is like, you can change the side to be how many buttons you want.
And I hate it so much. Eland is hardcore player in WoW. I'm not, though. I'll never play hardcore classic. Never in my life. Back in Wrath of the Lich King, I played Gladiator level PvP by swapping between action bars. Oh my god. One of the video that got me into World of Warcraft is Pat the Warrior. It's a 3-minute video of a High Overlord warrior just crushing people. Like, he's literally cleaving and killing 3 people. They still make the Death Adder? You're thinking about the Naga? No. If they still make it, they didn't for a while. Because I literally couldn't get it pixel. The Death Adder was 6 buttons on the side. The Trinity was the, like, you can swap the side. And I have the Trinity. The Naga, I'm pretty sure was the, like, brick of 12 buttons on the side. Do you want my extra 2 Death Adders I swapped to using the Logitech mouse? No, I fucking hate Razer, honestly. Naga is the actual PvP gamer mouse. Shit, what was I saying? Pixel distracted me, damn. No. Hardcore. I'll fucking never play hardcore. I don't know what else there was to say about that. I'll never play fucking hardcore WoW. Maybe as a challenge for like a day thing, but Razer bad. Razer used to be so good. Used to hardcore PvP in Elder Scrolls Online, but was banned for one-shot players. Were you actually doing stuff that was bannable, or were you just too good and they banned you because they thought you were hacking? The last good Razer mouse was the OG Boom Slang. Average Razer product lifespan is 6 months. It is what it is. Man, I had a Razer Death Adder. And I had it for like 4 or 5 years and I loved it. And then when that died, I got another one. And that lasted 6 months. And then I got another one. And that lasted 6 months. And I said, fuck Razer. And so I got Logitech. And that lasted 6 months. And so then I got SteelSeries, and that lasted 6 months. And then I got some other brand. I can't remember what it was called, but that lasted 6 months. And I was just like, dude, what is going on with these mice? I'm a full-on SteelSeries shill, so I don't care about Razer. You just have shit luck. I'm pretty sure it was shit luck. Now, I do move exclusively with my right hand, right? So I go through my strafe buttons way faster than most people. So it makes sense to me that I break my side buttons on mice faster than most people. But like, I've just given up and I bought a Razer, and oddly enough, this Razer has lasted 3 years. But I don't like it. I don't like the positions of the buttons. In the spirit of trying to sleep early, so I will be able to sleep early for my interview on Thursday. Probably no Elden Ring till Thursday. Okay. Sorry, I'm so distracting. Used to be. Be me, Zoomer. Hi, Louie. What are you doing with your mice? It's because my strafe buttons are on my mice. So I press my strafe buttons a lot. Because that's literally my movement. So I always just burn those buttons out really fast. Here's a weird brand mouse. Now it's lasted since summer 2020. Never looked back. Hell yeah. I used SteelSeries since they first released anything, but yeah, I broke my side buttons on my last mouse too. I think you just got lemons. Logitech for mice for me have lasted well over 2 years, and I played Titanfall and Payday. Movement binds on them. Granted, it's G502. I had a Logitech. I didn't like the button positioning. I was just like, this isn't what I'm used to because I was used to the Death Adder. So I don't really like the Logitech button layout. And then it just broke after 6 months, and I was like, well, whatever. Needs a Logitech Pro X Superlight for everything but MMOs. The idea of having mice for different types of games is a little weird to me. I don't want to plug in and unplug things. That sounds fucking like so tedious. Ah. What is... Hang on. What is this guy doing? Oh, I think he's trying to do new VIP stuff. Or this is just guess today's Super Smash Bros. Character. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. I was checking on Aiko. I was doing my spying stuff. I use Logitech Pro Superlight for anything but MMOs. Most macro mice are big and heavy. I usually just break left or right click. It's always the side buttons for me. It's always the ones I have bound to strafe. I used to run what was basically a Lighten G502 alongside a wireless one. Same mouse, different uses. Don't unplug. So you just have multiple mice plugged in? Got a mouse with 12 buttons on the side? That sounds like the Naga Kisu. I want to use the same mouse for everything. Different mice for different stuff is like, huh? Death Adder is 96 grams. Pro X Superlight is 59 grams. I've never had an issue with mouse size. Or mouse weight. So comparing the different gram sizes, like... Okay. I broke both left and right button on my current mouse, but repaired both of them. Stonks? Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm not smart like Takaru and Shinkozan, so repairing a mouse is just like, that's called a credit card. Lighter mouse, nice for aiming. I don't play FPS games. The closest thing I play to an FPS is Deep Rock Galactic. Them likes Kayla? Is that a wrong chat? My mouse is too big, but I needed all the buttons. You barely feel the difference, but for anything below 80, Keelan won't play CS with me. I won't. It's true. I just fly planes in War Thunder lately. I also run a G502 daily, so every mouse is lightweight mouse to me now. The $15 Logitech wireless mice I used to use all the time. They fit my hand perfectly. Oh. Come surf with me on CS then, Elon? We can surf in VR chat. I have a G402. I want something bigger. Curse of big hands. We best friends now. No. Surf on CS? Yes. No, there's surfing in VR chat. The class I was playing can go invisible. And players during that time didn't know the class can do that, so they thought I was cheating on top of one-shotting. Which I was just stacking damage buffs over each other. Oh, that's a lot to read, I wondered. No, I have put in much worse paragraphs on much nerdier things. Well... I'm gonna sneeze. That's actually pretty nerdy now that I think about it. That's okay, we like nerds. Like with the surfboard? Kind of, Kisu. It's more like just wall riding. People surfing in CS2 yet? Oh, there's like a tricycle go-kart racing in VR chat I've been looking forever for. There's a few go-kart races. I host a server for my friends. We have surfing at home. Bless you. Thank you. When you strafe on angled surfaces, you go forward very fast. People make roller coaster-like maps. Yeah. So it's kind of like there's no surfboard, there's no device. You're just like against a map, and it's angled very, very slightly. And it just feels like you're stuck on it. Yeah, you've seen them. And people found this out, and they started making surfing maps where you're doing fucking loops and shit. And there's actually a pretty good surfing map in VR chat. It's pretty fun. It's like Titanfall wall run. Wouldn't you say Titanfall wall running is like Counter-Strike surfing? I didn't even know what CS in those. I didn't even know that was CS in those videos. Do surf mechanics apply in VR chat too? They actually do. There's a few ledges that will hook you on and you'll get stuck in your falling animation. And you kind of just start to glide along stuff. And there's a few maps that are just at that angle. And you'll just slide along. We found a map recently. I think it's Orchestar actually by Wispy Woo. Where there's like a square room at the top and the corners are glass. And we found out that if you go against these windows, you kind of just like start falling. And it kind of makes you glide against the wall. So you just glide around this corner of the glass. It's not. It's holistically not. In a way, you have a timer on the wall run. Do you remember the name of the surf world you mentioned? Let me see if I can find it. I'm pretty sure if you just looked up surf, you'd find it. Search worlds. I'm not seeing it by searching surf. I look for surfing. Not seeing it there either. I look for Counter-Strike. I don't think I'm going to be able to find it right away. It's one of those things where it's like I'd have to look for it for a while and it'd come to me. In a way, I guess, with chaining. Also, yeah, I have the Naga X. On the same engine. Actually, they're on the same engine, Apex 2. But, like, they took away the cool movement tech. But BT better. I'll try and, like, keep an eye out for it. I might ask my friend Gammy, because I got him addicted to it, and he spent, like, fucking 5 hours there at one point. So he might remember the name. I'll try to, like, keep an eye out for it. You corrupted Gammy? What do you mean? Gammy already played Counter-Strike and surfing, and he was just like, oh, cool, it's in VR chat. Fucking, we were with Core when we did it. You could have seen it on stream, Pixel. You thought? What did you think? What did you think, huh? Now he's a master surfer. I mean, I'm pretty sure Gammy was already a master surfer. And then playing that on VR chat, he just had a lot of fun with it and had a pretty low time. I did a few runs, got it sub 5 minutes. I was like, cool, I'm done. No, Gammy does B-Hop. I don't know what B-Hop does. There is. I know he likes surfing in VR chat. I literally watched him do it. Bunny hop. Call them bunny hops? Uncultured. Where you crouch and jump at the same time. Yeah, sure, sure. I just think it's cute to call them bunny hops. Not crouch, but strafe and jump. That's not true. I play FPS games. I play Warframe. I play Deep Rock Galactic. You're a bunny, even more uncultured. Warframe is not an FPS. I know. It's literally not an FPS. It's literally over the shoulder. Yeah, I shouldn't have said that. I can't B-hop. Don't worry. I can't B-hop either. Hop on Warframe I am playing right now. I want to get into Warframe. I'm just into other things right now. Gotta level up all my Kuva weapons 5 times. Fuck that, Frisu. Hell no. It's a third-person shooter, aka did you finish your third TPS reports, Peter? You could come in on for the weekend. That'd be great. I fucking love that movie, Thancred. You know what's really funny? My friend Zori and Beans, they have that as an alert. Hi, Octane. You missed the beach walk. If you really want to see it, there is a VOD. Now we're in the chilling part. The kids in the office haven't seen it, so I put it on for them. God, I feel like everybody needs to see that movie. I still need to get a Kuva Nukor for more melee damage. My friend Zori, they hadn't seen it, but one of their sound alerts was, I have people skills! I have good people skills! Why aren't you understanding me? That was one of his sound alerts for the longest time. And so he just never seen the movie it was from, and eventually his chat was like, you need to watch this movie. And so he'd seen it somewhat recently. Is it this map? I have no idea. I can't see that link. Primer gameplay is so boring, but I have made the Kuva Nukor 60% setup a reality. Jump to conclusions, Matt. Oh. Man, Juice is so cute. God, I know. I fucking know, Lost One. And then he comes in chat and is mean to me and bullies me and... Ugh. Says my mom sucks at cooking. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, fuck you, Yulin. Yeah, that anime chick ain't bad either. I do level cap content for funsies, then spend the rest of the time farming mastery fodder. I never want to do the mastery grind again, Frisu. I maxed out 2 of the schools. I literally did resource booster for 2 months in a row, just maxing out mastery in the fucking simulacrum. I never want to do mastery farm again. Fuck this. Swing Line made a red stapler because of that movie? And your mom cooked you, so? I finished 3 of the 5 focus schools, working on the last 2. Which 3 did you did free? Which 3 did you did? Which 3 have you done, Frisu? L. Yulin's mom. Mostly wanted it for Steel Path. You can do Steel Path with level cap without a primer, unless you have a specific weaker weapon you want. To make my Zaw even stronger, I did Unairu, Zenerek, Naramon. I did Unairu and... Shit, what's the fire one? Madurai. I did Unairu and Madurai 100%. And my Zenerek is like the closest. And then I've ignored Vizarin and Naramon. I didn't even finish Madurai. Dude, it gets so fucking... The mastery grind is so much better now because they've added so many things that give you just a fat chunk of mastery. So you don't have to, like, specifically play around collecting the yellow orb thing and doing shit, but... God damn. The mastery grind is still a pain in the ass. You finished all 5 prior to the revamp? Y'all should Pokemon Go to the polls? I never played Pokemon Go. The reason for that is when it came out, I had just moved to Texas. It was really fucking hot out. And I was fucking melting. The other thing was that, shit, what was it? Oh, I had just moved, so I didn't have any friends. I literally would have been walking around by myself, and I was just like, I'd rather do this with friends. And the third thing, there was a big shooting in Texas at the time. 5 people had been killed. It was connected to BLM, but I don't think it was like actually Black Lives Matter. But it did kind of look like white people were being targeted. Now, I understand as a white person that's a little bit of a like, hey, that's what it's like for a lot of people always. I just said, fuck it, Texas is scary, there's guns, I don't want to go outside. And so, apparently you get more if the enemies are not alerted. Yes, Jan. You get more if the enemies are not alerted and you, like, stealth kill them, and it ramps up. So, like, if you kill one with a stealth kill... No, this isn't mastery. This is just raw experience. Which mastery is a little bit of percentage of your experience. But, like, the fastest way to get mastery is to just do stuff with just tons and tons of enemies. Yeah, I was in the middle of a move to Maryland. Not very walkable. Texas is scary. There's guns everywhere in your country. So, I mean, I don't go out much. So I don't see the guy walking with the AK-47 on his back on a daily basis. I feel like in some areas... Usually, in some areas, that is probably what you see fairly commonly. Just a guy with an AK-47 on his back. I mean, because Bits is over there. I don't know. I've never been much of a person to, like, go out much. When I was in high school in California, I was going to friends' houses constantly, and they were going to my house constantly. When I went to Missouri, I literally just drove to school and drove home on weekends. Went to the grocery store once a week. I will... Outside is cringe. I would only move to Austin if I had to be in Texas. I'll see you on Warframe later for some Steel Path, the Circuit Deviri content, Yulin. So we can grab our Miter and Torrid and Karnan. Oh, I hate Incarnans. I don't like doing quests of specific things with weapons. When it's like, get 10 headshots with this weapon, I'm like, fuck, that's gonna take me a week. I don't shoot the guns. Ugh. Incarnate weapons can do level cap on their own. I know they're fucking good. I just don't like them. I'm just saying, walking to a store, it's just guns on sale. You will never see that. Yeah. Nah, for me, who's just lived in the gun culture, literally all the batshit insane people in southern countries. Like, there's a lot of people insane here, but, like, they take it up a notch over there. They don't even have a White Castle. Like, what? Headshots are easy. Hi, Talena. Melinda's lewd. What the fuck? Showing skin? Talena, it's the beach episode. This isn't lewd. This is just a bikini. Don't be weird. Talena, don't make it weird. Talena, you're being weird. Yeah, that was my biggest issue with Warframe, was that use this guy. Like, bruh, I don't wanna. What y'all favorite single player games? Ooh, favorite single player. Burger King in Italy is pretty cool. More upscale. On the end of November. I'm distracted. I play Excalibur all the time. Low tier Warframe. Do level cap easy. You play Excalibur? Really? I would not expect this of you, Furisu. Favorite single-player games. Okay. All of my favorite single-player games can be played co-op. But I really like Satisfactory. I really like Stardew. I play Excalibur. He looks cool. I just expected you to play a Warframe with more booba. Incline the couch. Thank you, Thancred. Thinking the gun culture is just batshit insane, people. Pixel, I mean, not everybody that has a gun is insane, but everybody that's insane, you know. I want Italian Burger King. Oh, we talked about food and suddenly I'm hungry. I just used Wukong constantly before the nerf. Jan, god damn it. You're one of those people. God damn it. You realize one of the most recent shootings was some dude basically saying, I'm doing this to show how lax gun laws are? Yeah, you're picking that out of like 100 shootings, Bits. That is absolutely cherry picking. Rip Defy, Rip Exalted Weapons. Huh? No, I mean as a person who likes gun culture, I think Southern people take it up a notch. You're right, that's cherry picking. I'm super anti-gun, Bits. I want laws like other countries where just not even the police have guns. Now, that being said, I know we have built a country around guns. I know there's a lot of people that need their guns. If you go to Louisiana, where I have a lot of family, and you tell them guns are bad and we should take them away from people, they're gonna have a fucking problem. Because, like, they literally need their guns to protect their farmland. Their crops are just gonna get fucking devastated by wild boars if they don't have guns to shoot those. I understand for a lot of people, it's not a crazy thing. But I mean, I just look at, we have so many deaths to guns every year. I just think we should be doing more along what other countries do. Same thing in Texas too. Yeah. On top of trying to disarm the average citizen, it's not the right call. But let's go apple picking in VR. I only liked him because of the twin infinite ammo, the health regen, and Cloud and Defy never used the stick. I hated Wukong because he was too good in every situation, and I saw a million of them. And they're nerfed, and they still get used a lot, and it's just like, I hate when something is too good that you just see. When you see 1 to 2 Wukongs in every pug you do, it's like, I fucking hate this. I'm interested in building Zaku. It's pretty fun to play. Core's main Warframe is Zaku. Core plays a lot of Warframe. They're like Legend 3, and their main is Zaku. You want to play with guns, join the military. It's super cool, I promise. Are you a legendary rank 3 gamer? I think I'm like 22. I think that's my master rank. But on top of the trying to disarm the average citizen, it's not the right call. Someone wants to get a gun, they're going to get a gun. How are we supposed to defend ourselves? You say it's not the right call, Bits, but that's literally what Australia did. Like, Australia doesn't have gun problems. Like, they had guns, they had a big shooting, and they said, alright, you're gonna turn in your guns, we're gonna pay you for all the guns you turn in, and if you don't turn it in within the next year, we're taking them. And they haven't had a shooting in like 17 years. So, you can absolutely take the guns away from people. You 100% can. Apple picking in VR sounds nice. Oh, and virtual hayrides. Current meta Warframe is Cuervo. It's insane how much damage you can do. Before that, it would be Limbo. Legend 1 ATM. Once I get 3, I will probably take a break again. I hated Limbo for the longest time. Because he fucks with Warframes, right? He puts them in Limbo and then you can't hurt anybody. And it's like, oh my god, this guy's so annoying. But then they had... I saw the Ureli Blades combo, and I was like, that sounds so fucking fun. And so I got Limbo. I trash canned Urelli to get her Aqua Blades. I put that on Limbo. And I was just in the Limbo and spinning the blades and killing stuff for a week. And I was like, this is so fucking fun. This is so dumb and silly. I love this. And then they nerfed it. And now they had the Eximus rework, and Limbo gets hit by any Eximus, and he can't just be safe from them. And it's like, well, this fucking sucks now. Shit. The only thing that was a threat to me initially is now something that completely ignores my defenses. What the fuck? I don't even know my mastery rank. As a military person, fuck gun ownership. I really don't want to, like, go after people that like guns. I feel guns are bad. I feel like I would take them away. At the same time, there's people that are very defensive over guns. There's people that are, like, super pro-gun that I feel like have good takes. For example, Bits. I just think they're wrong on this and we disagree. And I don't think their logic is bad. I don't think they're crazy. I just think we disagree, and I think guns are the cause for a lot of deaths. Oh, Steam sale ends tomorrow? Oh, fuck. Oh, the Spartan Warframe looks cool. The Meta Cataclysm Defense Limbo gameplay was pretty cool. It got nerfed so hard. Overguard is a bad system. I hate the Xbox rework. I think it was a good rework. I just hate what it did for Limbo. I just like Limbo because time stop. I play solo most of the time, so no fucking over. Check your DMs. I gave you my Steam name. Solo gang. Yeah, guns are cool, but I think they could be regulated way differently. They are cool. In a video game, I like guns. I like playing gun classes. High pro diggity. People die more from cars than guns. Yeah, and more people have cars than have guns. What is that argument? That is a lookup per capita. Stop procrastinating. Pat, pat, pat. Yeah, easy access to guns in pretty big country doesn't sound like a good idea. The only thing I'll really have to say about that, Yulin, is that a lot of the shootings that happened in the past, like, 4 to 5 years, those specific people were already on watch lists with the FBI and CIA and such, and they didn't do anything about it. No, I'll agree. There's a lot of stuff that should have been prevented. Like, I fucking hate when you see a big shooting, and it's like, yeah, he turned in this essay, and the teacher reported it to authorities, and, you know, the police had, you know, been running a file on him. It's like, well, then what the fuck, then? I say if you want a gun, you gotta be vegan. What? I don't like 3-letter agencies, especially the FCC. What's wrong with the FCC? Agreed. Let's do some spy work. What? He's playing Star Rail. I can't believe this guy. I'm having too much fun, though. I'm, like, super hungry, but I'm, like, having such a good time. I'm not even, like, I don't want to end. Internet throttling is now legal. Fuck them for that. Little spy, go eat. Yeah, boy, spinach time? Well, that's less the FCC and more so people that lobbied the FCC. AKA ISPs. Yeah. Yeah. For a while, Biden was going super hard on, like, providing internet for everybody. Or at least changing a lot of the regulations. I don't know where that is. But I'm super... I feel like internet should be a, a basic human right and be provided to everyone for free. Because our society has just grown to be so dependent on the internet. The main FCC dude can be persuaded by money. That's probably. Go eat your beans, Elon? No. No, it's fine to go hungry for a little bit. But there's a lot of good people that work for the FCC, I'm sure. I mean, that, yeah, 100%. Yeah, internet should be like running water and electricity. Everyone should have access to fiber and a smartphone, true. Maybe a very basic smartphone, but yes. Yes. They mean well. Oh, Yulin. What's up? Did you know? But electricity and water are also commodified by private companies too, so that sucks. The Flint, Michigan thing, that should have radicalized everyone. Fucking when Flint, Michigan, like the city sued Nestle and the judges ruled water is not a human right. Get bent. What the fuck? That should be a sign that corpos run the country. Amazon offers Medicare to Prime users for $9 a month. I had heard about this. The Flint, Michigan thing radicalized me. That sounds like a win, but as I'm hesitant, I'm in the exact same boat as Thancred. Because on one hand, it's like, cool, Medicare for a super cheap amount, making it more affordable. That's great. On the same time, it's Amazon. I don't like that it's Amazon. Amazon has proposed some real shady shit before. And that sounds like, oh, you have to be with Amazon to get healthcare, and they're gonna make a lot of money from it, and it's gonna sound good now, and eventually it's gonna get worse and worse. Drama Team IRL. To me, that kind of sounds like employee cities or employee towns, which is a thing where back when we had a lot of coal mines and other mines of, just around the country, they would make a town for the employees, and they would bring in like, groceries, food, materials, whatever you needed, and you could buy them with like company currency. And so they would literally get you off of like the US dollar, the country's currency, and get you on like employee points. And so it meant that like your only value was within that company. If you left or were fired, you were just fucked because you had nothing. You gotta spend $200 a month on Amazon to get a checkup 2 times a year or something? Oh my god. Can't wait to get my prescription from the Prime driver that throws my package. I like that one scene in Cyberpunk Edgelord Runners, Forever Debt. There's pseudo towns like that still? I know. I think they're illegal. In the US, I think they're illegal. But like Amazon has talked about like bringing them back, and they want to do them again. It's like, no, fucking no. Didn't Mr. Beast just make one? If he did, I didn't see it. I like Mr. Beast. So if he did that, I feel like it'd be better, but it's still like, oh, that's an L. Crown branded forklifts basically have a corporate town in New Bremen, Ohio. Lovely. They're being phased out since coal companies and plants are being run down. Yeah, and Amazon Town sounds fucking nightmarish. All of this stuff. Oh my god. I hate corporations. I hate corporations so much. It's absolutely miserable. Tesla wants one in Texas? I know. Here's your Bezos bucks. Ugh. Ugh. Bozo bucks. Dude, it was either Bezos, I think it was Bezos that was like, we're going to send people to Mars. And we're going to let them take in all the debt of going there, and they'll be able to work there to pay off that debt. And it's like, no. No. We know where this goes. That's the last place I want to live in. If I could live anywhere, if I could just go anywhere in the world without having to worry about citizenship or the cost of moving, Denmark sounds really fucking nice. Maybe Norway. Those are the two big ones in my mind. That's like, if I could go anywhere for free and not worry about citizenship there. Mars, Australia? Why would you Mars into Australia? What on earth are you talking about, Pixel? Send them to the new Amazon town on Mars. Germany cool to me? Germany sounds cool a lot, but apparently they're kind of like defunding their education, and so they don't pay their teachers as well as they used to. I can't word right now, you know this. I also think they have a little bit of clashing going on because they took in so many immigrants. And I think that's good. But the problem is there's a lot of people in Germany that are like, we don't like that this is happening. We hate them. And it's just causing a little bit of a schism there. It's a very dicey situation where it's like, oh, this is complicated and complex, and it sounds like it's not going in the good direction right now. Now, somebody from Germany could tell me more, but... Ah, yes, the Mars peonage colony. Yes. Denmark it is. It's a good thing, but a bad thing. It's a bit understandable. Need Zuby to chime in. Zuby's the last German I want to chime in on it. I'd rather hear Rain or Takaru's opinion on the matter. Because Zuby could be a little crazy sometimes. Not to, that makes it sound like Zuby is in such a bad light. Zuby is not often well versed on these things. And so I would want to hear someone else's opinion first. Zuby is the alt take. The common people's take. I'll show up and just say this is Thancred. Everything solved. You're gonna change your name soon. Actually, you could change it right now. It's apparently super easy to change your name. Oh god. Euphoric Melancholy. That was so fucking funny to me. When he was Euphoric Melancholy Dota. And I was like, that's a long name. I'm gonna call you Dota. Hi, Dota. Name change to Euphoric Melancholy _ Is it easier than hacking a 3DS? No. No, it's harder. Maybe it's getting that time. Unfortunate. I want to see what Thancred changes his name to. Nai Yulin. Nai. You want to get on, Will? If I end, will you get on and cuddle? You're not doing anything right now, right? Is it getting that time? We have been streaming longer than usual. Today was really fun. This was Thancred. No, he's gonna change it to, Oh god, it was a funky word that I can't remember right now. Gotta be honest, I don't hate foreigners, but Lisbon just being only tourists pretty much is pretty sad, and housing just going up is kind of sucky. There's a difference between immigrants and tourists. Tourists are typically just really fucking annoying. They don't stick around, other than that, you know, some tourist areas have a lot of tourists all the time, but you're never going to see them again. You're going to see a tourist, and then never again. It'll be different tourists from then on. Immigrants there's often a lot of culture shock, and they don't always get along, and they don't always follow the rules. And so it's like frustrating when that's happening. At the same time, you know, they're in a tough situation, and so you need to be accommodating and accepting of their struggles. And it's difficult for people to see past the clashes from them while also giving them some leeway. It's you're being pulled in two different directions. Same thing with the Philippines now. There's it's a very difficult situation. It's more difficult than hacking a 3DS to like handle it properly on a countrywide level. Dancrid, are you changing your name? I want to see it. Trying to change my name now? Thanks, now I'm yawning. Get yawned. If only everything could be as easy as hacking a 3DS. To be honest, most that come here come because it's cheap to them and pretty nice and pretty. So, like, I remember seeing somebody. They were saying they hated immigrants because they don't like the rule. They don't respect the rules. They do whatever they want. Yada yada. Specifically, a group of immigrants all went to the same area. They built a mosque in that area, and every Sunday or something they would go to that mosque. But like they would walk there, and they would just like clog up the street for an hour before and after the sermon, because they would just walk through the streets. And so this guy was like losing his mind. It's like, there's fucking sidewalks, just don't walk in the street. And like you would show up behind, like you'd be trying to drive down the street in your car, and they just wouldn't respect it. They'd be like, they'd look at you and then just keep walking down the road in the street. And it was just like, I don't know what's going on there. That's weird to me. That's like, what are they doing there? But like, I don't know. When I lived in my apartment for 3 years, a large Indian community had all gone there together. And so it was like 90% of the people at the apartments I was at were Indian. You would go outside and you would just smell Indian food. But these people were awesome neighbors. They, you know, I didn't have like constant yelling, you know. It was quite, when I was in my apartment, I didn't hear my neighbors. They didn't interact with me, and it was fucking fantastic. I loved them. I had a separate account with the same name, so I had to change both. Now this one will let me change to the other one yet. Oh yeah, so that one will hold it for like 3 months or something. Indian food, gimme. I hate Indian food. That's way too much flavor for me. I don't know if there's a single Indian dish that I would like. Guys, I've been over my sense of taste. It's hypersensitive. Carbonation is painful. I like bland foods. Literally, beans on a tortilla, and I'm like, this is good. I'm having a good time. It's way too much diarrhea for me. You see, in the American Midwest, that's where you get to see the Chad Dodge Challenger versus the casual pedestrian. Oh my god. Look, I'm not saying I hate Indian food in that it's bad. I'm saying I don't like eating it. I don't. That's how I know you would like my cooking. I generally only salt while cooking. Holy shit, non-dairy, I would probably love your cooking. Because even salt for me is like, I don't need to salt this. It'll be fine. Okay. I think we're gonna end. I'm gonna go eat. This idiot's still playing Honkai Star Rail. Where are we going? We're gonna go to Hikari. I haven't gone to Hikari in a long time. Oh god, Yelan. Don't spice Yelan's food. Well, I'll keep trying to change my name until it's available. You better salt your rice. Sometimes. Ow! I stubbed my toe just now. Heck. We're gonna turn off Look at Me. I'm gonna run over here so that we don't get all the little boat things in the sunset. Yeah. I want it. This tree's being... Anchor. World. Behavior. Auto level. Just in case that bothers anybody. We are gonna come over here. Green barbecue with no marinade, with just salt and pepper sounds like up your alley. With pepper? You've gone too crazy for me. No pepper. Oh my god. Going already. Going already? This is a long stream, Pixel. / raid. Hikari VR. Pretty sure she is Hikari VR. It's so hard checking these things with a headset on. I spelled that right. Yeah. Omega little pepper too spicy for you. Yes, it's literally a spice. You fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, but you know, forever doesn't feel like forever with you. How dare you? So it appears it'll take 6 months. You could change it to something else, Thancred, and just for 6 months go by that name. You could take the name you want with like an underscore, and then when that name does open up, you can take the underscore out. That's would be what I would do. But that being said, we're gonna end here. Thank you everybody for keeping me company. We did 7.2 miles. We had another fun beach day. We're gonna go say hi to Hikari. What are they playing? Looks like it's just chatting. Oh, they're watching Linus videos. Hell yeah. Go say hi to the cutest beam. See you on Warframe, Yelan. Don't forget your affinity booster. I love you. Bye.